It's just crazy. Ama o one head to
Looking for premium bedding at a price that feels just right? Sheets ended your warehouse sale this year with savings of up to 75% site-wide. Backed by over 25,000 five-star reviews, Sheets bedding is unbelievably soft, breathable, and thoughtfully designed for real restorative sleep. And right now, you can experience that comfort at some of the best prices of the season. That's up to 75% off. Available now through January 4th. An opportunity to truly feel the difference great sleep can make. Whether you sleep hot, want that cozy, consistent feel, or just need a better set for every night, Sheets delivers the comfort you deserve, no matter how you like to sleep. Stock up for your bed, the guest room, and the backup set, and try any Sheets bedding with a 60-night risk-free guarantee. The end of your warehouse sale ends January 4th. Go to Sheets.com and save up to 75% today.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engines. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your question in this piece in a minute. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should you do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engines and Grocery with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts. .com.
Hi, we're just CEO of American White, and we want to help you kick off 2026 in style. So we're giving you one lucky winner on $5,000 home makeover, plus a personal furniture stylist to help you bring your space to life. At Gardner White, we got the biggest selection of furniture that's on trend, on budget, and in stock right now. Plus free take-it delivery so you can enjoy it fast. Entering is easy. Just head to GardnerWhite.com to enter to win a $5,000 home makeover today. Because who doesn't want a little fun, excitement, and a home that feels brand new?
Truck's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone.
Where friendly AutoZone tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a newer, less battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help. Restrictions apply.
As players fight to avoid mistakes on the field, remember to make smart choices off the field this holiday season. If you decide to drink and drive, you could get a DUI or worse. That one decision in private there could change your life and the life of others around. If you're going to drink, the only way to be the MVP this holiday season is by planning a safe and sober ride home. Don't risk it. Drive sober or get pulled over. Before by Nissa.
My name is Sophie Allen. I'm a widow. My cousin Ryan died. Never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happens. Because it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can cancel in seconds. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your promo code at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
I sent an occasionally very online question required.
You know that Big Market detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well. 80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make an announcement. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on only marketed for detergent.
Lions face the Bears at Soldier Field. Lions game day Sunday at 1 with Costa Rica live from Buffalo Wild Wings in Cleveland. On 97.1 The Ticket. Next week, take care of it. It's joining me today. We're talking a much more pronounced role in the show. We always really did. Getting back to our discussion, we started the show regarding the officiating. And particularly, it's interference call. And does the league have, does the NFL have an interference issue? Because it seems like it's just kind of arbitrary when they're calling it. There's some plays where it looks like it's blatantly obvious that's interference, and there's no flag, like the game last night. And Wallace clearly has a chance to make a play, and the defensive back grabs his arm with both hands, and there's no flag. And then we've seen it also where there's no interference, it looks like there's interference, and they'll throw a flag. And we saw that happen against the Lions in the Pittsburgh game, and also against Pittsburgh in that game. I thought there was DK Metcalf got called for a pass interference call that I think was interference, and then had a very questionable offensive pass interference calls against the Lions. That last drive, I did think that the St. Brown one to end the game. I did think that he got a pretty good piece of defensive back pushing backwards. I didn't have as much of a problem with that one as I did with the Tesla getting called for it. Even then, for me, it didn't bother me as much, but I know that people were very bothered by that. National people and the pundits were saying that there's no way they should have interfered. So I asked the question, 248-539-9797, send over to text as well. Does the league have a problem when it comes to pass interference? Do they not know what they're doing? Do they have to come up with a uniform policy to get everybody on board with this is how we call it? Because as Ken pointed out earlier in the show, it looks like it's different crew by crew, and it might be different, official by official. And that's the problem. Like in baseball, every umpire has their own strike zone, and it can be maddening. But the part that gets really maddening in baseball is when the umpires strike what they call. What was called a strike in the first inning is called a ball in the eighth inning. That's a problem. There has to be the consistency. And I think the same thing goes with football and with pass interference. You gotta find some kind of consistency. Some feedback coming in. Being a bad judge is one of the most difficult things in sports. I'm not saying they're perfect by any means, but I challenge anyone who criticizes them. Well, I'm sure it's a difficult job.
I'm personally not saying I can do it better. What I'm saying, we need to find people that can do it better, which would not be me. Maybe an idea I have is there's got to be more former football players becoming refs and umpires because they play the game, they know how fast it is. And by the way, they're younger. I feel like the refs and umpires in the league have gotten younger, but a lot of times you see a lot of older guys out there, and is the reaction time faster? Their eyesight is good. I don't know, but I feel like that would help. Also, going back to the what I feel about how I think they just call sometimes what they think they see or what they feel like calling. If you watch a lot of podcasts or listen to a lot of podcasts, a lot of former athletes and players feel the same way. They're playing the game. This is just me viewing it, but the guys playing the game feel like sometimes they're just calling stuff and they don't. It's whatever they feel like. You know, it's not an actual following the letter of the law or the rule book, and so sometimes they'll call it, sometimes they won't. So how are you supposed to play that as a player?
Let's go to the phones. Ken is next up here at 97.1. Hey, Ken.
Hey, Gator, Merry Christmas.
Thank you, same to you.
So I was thinking the same thing when I was watching that game last night, and I kind of was thinking, what bothers me about the pass interference is, you got the human factor of the refs, right? I don't think that's ever going to change. I don't think you're always going to get everybody on the same page. But what if you change the penalty? I mean, pass interference, it came into the league, I looked, 1977. This is not the same game as it was in 1977. And you get, 15 yards from the spot of foul. You get an automatic first down. Guys are keeping it, a Hail Mary in the end zone, and if you pass interference, it's first down on the goal line. What if it was just like a 5-yard penalty?
Yeah, I mean, somebody brought that up earlier. Thanks for calling, Ken. If it's ruled like they do it in college, it's no longer a spot foul. It's a penalty. Whether it's 10 yards or 15 yards or whatever you want to call it. What if it's just ruled that way? Does that change the game? I mean, it changes some strategy for sure. You're not going to have. I suppose it's not as punitive to the defense if there's a pass interference call in the end zone. You're trying to defend a touchdown. It's just a penalty, and here comes 15 yards marched off. Team needs a touchdown. They don't need the field goal. They get another crack at it because it'd be a penalty. But as King points out, the NFL loves offense. The offense is money, and the NFL is all about making money. So that's not likely to change. I meant to, when I read the previous text, I cut it off, which is my mistake. So here's what it said in full. Being a back judge is one of the most difficult things in sports. I'm not saying they're perfect by any means, but I challenge anyone who criticizes them to go ref a game or two at any level. Yes, the NFL refs should be the best in the world, and I promise you they are. It's just insanely difficult to be perfect at. Seeing calls during replay is easy. Now, that's full context. And I would agree that, yes, watching things in replay is a heck of a lot easier than out there on the field. I'm not able to go out there and call a game, nor do I have any desire to go out there and call a game. What I expect is that the officials that are out there are going to do it to the best of their ability. And I understand the calls are going to be missed from time to time. But you get plays like last night where there's an isolated, you got one official who's there specifically looking at this play, and he's in position to make it and doesn't throw a flag on something that's blatant, no matter what angle you look at it. And that's where the issues are coming in. And I do think that there's too much subjectivity of what interference is. I get the feeling that if you put the officials in a room and ask them individually or have them take a test, and it's with video evidence, is this interference, is this not interference? You're not going to get 30-0 in favor of voting the same way. You're going to get a much different ruling on things because not going to get 30-0 in favor of voting the same way. You're going to get a much different ruling on things because it's not uniform. It's not enough. And I think it's a big problem. The officiating problem in the NFL is less than humans. It's less the humans and more the convoluted rules. Simplify the rules and you'll see better outcomes. That's Kevin in Wixom. Maybe. But maybe then that's just getting down a slippery slope. And now they get that, handled. Now can you fine tune it? And that's where I guess you start to blur the lines a little bit. Nonetheless, I do think it's an issue in the NFL. I think pass interference in particular is an issue. I think they knew it was an issue years ago, and that's why they decided to make it reviewable. And then they realized it was just too much to take on, and they took it away from being reviewable. Maybe it's something that has to be revisited and then review it again. Or is this something where replay assist helps out a little bit more and when the referees can throw the flag or not? 248-539-9797. This is 97.1.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help. AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you can't stop this power, this pump, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk. Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a boss. Let's talk business in my office. Add new Unstoppable speeds to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $530 on a week-long stay with Vrbo. Because early gets you closer to the action. Whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks, well, whatever you want it to. So you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Vrbo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What can you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Welcome to your guided break, sponsored by Jobber. Breathe in. Breathe out. The phone is quiet. Your crew's out fixing, mowing, wiring, installing. Payments are rolling in. That's peace of mind with Jobber. Start your free trial at jobber.com.
WX20 FM and WX20 HD1 Detroit. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines from the Planet Fitness Studio. This is 97.1 The Ticket.
Brought to you by the University of Michigan Credit Union. The Pistons will take on the Lakers tonight in their final game of 2025. Yesterday, the NBA released some early voting numbers for the All-Star game. Pistons star Cade Cunningham was fourth in the Eastern Conference with just over 1 million votes. Cade is currently averaging over 26 points per game with 6 rebounds and north of 9 assists. He's also shooting 46% from the floor and 33% from deep. Tonight, Cade and the Pistons will tip off against the Lakers at 10:30 right here on 97.1. Dustin Fiocco hosts pregame coverage beginning at 10:05. And the Lions are getting ready for their final game of the season this Sunday. Despite their playoff hopes being dashed, Dan Campbell told 97.1 this morning that this game still has meaning.
Anytime you line up to play in this league, coach for play, it's meaningful. We're fortunate to have an opportunity to do this, man. Not everybody gets to do this, and yeah, it stinks that we're out. You know, you got one left, but I don't view this as meaningless. I don't, and I know exactly what I'm looking for, and sometimes this is the best way to find out what you got in the building.
Campbell went on to refer to the 2022 quote-unquote meaningless game the Lions had against the Packers in Green Bay to close the season. Detroit won that game, embarrassed Aaron Rodgers in his last game as a Packer, and spoiled the Packers' postseason chances. Lions and Bears will kick off this Sunday at 4:25 in the Windy City. At the Crowell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabat. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, Kaj and Anderson on 97.1. And welcome back to the Kaj and Anderson show. Doug will be back next week. Got Kang behind the glass, Corbin behind the glass. Corbin will be answering the phones. We take your calls at 248-539-9797. Same number to text if you'd like to do that. Been talking about the officiating in the NFL. I just watched the game last night and I thought, my goodness, what is going on here? Some strange non-calls, and it really comes down to pass interference. And I asked the question before the show when I was talking to Kang, is this becoming more of a problem? Are we? And Ken, you had asked the question with our football questions weeks ago. Is the NFL better or worse with the officiating? Has it gotten better or worse? And now you're changing your opinion.
Yeah, I was kind of like, it's the same, maybe slightly worse, but now I think I'm full on it's worse. And not like dramatically worse, but I think it has gotten worse. And do we have more angles and camera views and ways to bitch about it with social media? Yes, we do. But I do think objectively, there's too much gray area now. Before, if someone caught a touchdown pass, we all thought it was a touchdown pass. It was a touchdown. Now in 2025, did he control the ball? Did he follow through with the process? Did he roll over with it? Did he tuck it in bed? You know what I mean? All that stuff.
Did it move?
Yeah, like,
Did it brush his
it's just,
teeth?
yeah, now it's just too much. And then you throw in all the OPI, DPI stuff. I just feel like certain refs are calling what they think is the rule compared to what is the rule, which I'm not even sure the NFL knows.
What I actually enjoy seeing this happen on the field when there's a flag thrown, or if there's not a flag thrown, the play's over. You got people from both sides complaining about something. I like when the officials get together and they have their powwow, because what that tells me during that powwow, not only are they getting input from everybody else. Hey, what did you see? What did you see? This is what I'm thinking. I'm not sure of it yet. I want corroboration. Not only are they getting that, but it allows New York or wherever the hell replay assist is, it allows them time to take a look at the play as well. And then they can say, hey, if you guys are worried about it, this is pass interference, we think it's pass interference. And then you kind of get the go ahead to drop the flag or to pick a flag up. If you don't think it is, hey, if you guys are thinking this is roughing the passer, we don't think this is roughing. You actually didn't. It's not helmet to helmet hit, or it was a helmet to helmet hit. You guys missed it. I want them to get the call right. And I recognize that people that don't like instant replay, or they don't like replay assist, or they don't like any of this added stuff because they think it adds too much time to the game. I've never had a problem with that if the call gets right in the end. And I do think replay assist helps to speed the game along and make it better because you're getting the call right. And there's going to be less complaining about it. I'd like to see more of the replay assist, actually. And it doesn't necessarily mean that interference calls have to be, challenged. I don't necessarily think that is where we have to go. But I don't mind the replay assist in helping the officials along with their job, because you're assuming that the guys doing the replay assist are former officials or current officials. Maybe it's just a capacity. They rotated. Hey, one guy's up in the booth. I don't know. There are ways around this to make it better, for sure. 248-539-9797. Philip is in Detroit. You're next up here at 97.1. Hey, Philip.
Hey, good morning, Brad. Good morning, Chad.
Hey.
So, in reference to the last night's call, I think that the main reason why the official did not, and by me being an official in basketball and football in Detroit on the high school level, I think the main reason why the official did not make the call is because he did not, initially within that interaction, the receiver interfered with the defender because he did somewhat grab his face mask and, was hands to the face and pushing the defender off. In the same process with the defender, he did grab his arm. So I don't think he wanted to penalize the Yeah, I agree. I agree if it was defensive pass interference, but there was some level of offensive pass interference at the same time. But I agree with your point and whatnot, and I am of the ilk of like, hey, to me, officiating football pass, that's a lot of work. But they kind of train us to like, yeah, so I should look at all this sort of like, there's something you can't have a conversation like you said. And then it's been like another official saw something different. They have dropped 3 in, 55 up. It's literally my favorite part. But the officiating is like, if they do an instant replay, and it's an obvious, either no call or obvious call, and it's a system work, and it's going to get everything that you're trying to set in your eye together. That's what I have an issue with. And it makes the whole process like super like, okay, why do we even have to do it? You know what I'm saying? But you understand what I'm saying? You know what that's the whole system. It is what it is. It's I do it. I think that this goes back to having to define what the hell it is in the first place, or what is allowable and what isn't allowable. And as officials, as a whole, if you're going to allow a hand fighting to a certain point, then do that. Or don't do that. But the rule has been pretty clear of what's acceptable and when is it not acceptable. Hand fighting is not acceptable when you get to the last stage of the ball coming into view, and when a player's trying to catch, if you're still hand fighting, it's going to be a penalty. It's really good. That makes more sense. Todd is a white light. Todd, 97.1.
Yeah, hey guys, how you doing, man? So, I think everything changed, when Megatron didn't complete the process. It's funny, I'm a Bears fan, so I was elated. We won the game. But I think forever the game was changed that day when we had to complete the process and this whole thing about the football move. And, I swear, before that, growing up, I'm 50 years old. That was what, about 15 years ago, whatever it was. Everything I knew before that was you get 2 hands on the ball, you secure the ball, 2 feet down, and that's the catch. And I don't know what happened that day, but it changed. And, think about it. Think how much more exciting the game would be. How much brain is taken out of the game, right? How many times do we see guys get the ball 2 feet down, you get blown up, ball goes flying, right? There'd be turnovers galore. There'd be all this brainage be gone, right? Get back.
Thanks for the call. I'm not sure I want to get back to that, but I would say that I think he's right. Kane, we talk about that Calvin Johnson played the process that changed everything.
It never changed everything. I mean, that was the moment. That was the flashpoint.
I watched that play today, and I might actually sign a million. That's how it got.
Stop. Because the man used the ball to get up from the ground. Not complete for this. That's ridiculous, and now we have this ridiculous, like I said, you gotta take the ball home, tuck it in bed, wake up in the morning, take it to school with you, and announce it at president for class before you take all that touchdown. This is insane.
Did you think that we're going to go catch at the end of the game was a catch on the sideline?
Now I think maybe because of what we had going on. Remember the catch against the Packers receiver with a Wicks against the Lions in the corner? As soon as it touched his fingertip, apparently they called that control. He dragged the toe, left the feet off the ground, then brought the ball in, and they called that a catch. I don't know anymore. To me, it looked like a touchdown catch before. I'm not sure what it is anymore. I see a likelihood they should have caught the ball in the end zone 2 feet, hand in the air, or hands away from his body with the ball, and then the DB knocks the ball out of his hands. After you're already 2 feet in the ground in the end zone, you call that it. That looked like a touchdown to me. Why are we even having this debate? We used to not have this debate. We used to be like, that's a touchdown. It's not. Now it's always everything's okay.
It was so much easier.
Yeah.
Like, it's not
Touchdown's a touchdown.
touchdowns. It's all in. That takes to a different level, right? It seems so stupid. It's like if I'm making a play in the end zone, there's a different rule than if I'm making a play in the yards.
So, okay, catch you're talking about.
But if they would have ruled it a catch, I think people would be like, well, he had it for that split second, 2 feet down, right? And that's the argument. Why are we arguing this?
If they ruled it a catch, it would be the catch of the year, the play of the year, the play of the century. I mean, it
Unreal.
was
absolutely, if you haven't seen the Puka Nacua catch from last night, it actually wasn't a catch. On the sideline late in the game, he lays out with one arm, catches it with the ball is in his hand. Did it go off the defender first or what? I mean, the defender's arm is there too, and he's making a play on the ball, and somehow it's sticking like it's a Nerf ball to his hand. Like, I'm not letting this go. And then the ball does come out for a half a second. At this point, his feet are no longer in bounds. But he's
going
able
out of bounds. He regathers the ball.
But he's able to regather it, and still it would have been a catch if it were in the middle of the field. But because it's on the sideline, you have to have the feet in. They were in initially, and at the end they weren't. It was an amazing play that ends up not being a catch, and just it's part of this whole thing. And yes, I think we can all agree it is hard to officiate. I'm not killing the refs here. I just think that interference is a call that I'd like to see, kind of smoothed out and understood better and get more consistency out of. I don't think that's asking too much. 248-539-9797. Same number if you'd like to text us and get your thoughts in as well as we continue here on 97.1.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need to be rich tonight, and I need it more. I can't rest the bed and the smell of a need. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The sweating dead short smells like a dog heart. I'm down here rinsing tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
I'm Dana Carvey. I'm David Spade. Fly on the Wall's back for another season now on audio and video every Monday and Thursday. So many incredible guests will be joining us. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts. Too good to be true.
okay, I think we got everything. Turkey, the potatoes.
New iPhone.
What is that?
New iPhone and AT&T.
You okay?
Giving a hint? Good call. Just like getting AT&T's best deal on the all-new iPhone 17 Pro, featuring the ultimate Pro camera system. Learn how new and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible iPhone trade-in. Any condition. Most expensive plan not required. Requires trade-in of iPhone 14 Pro Max or higher. Excludes iPhone 16e. Terms and restrictions apply. Subject to change. Visit att.com/iPhone for details.
Postseason momentum is rolling for the Big Ten and Big 12. In the Big Ten, teams continue to deliver in bold play, keeping the conference squarely in the national title conversation as the playoff field narrows. Meanwhile, the Big 12 has matched that energy, opening the postseason with strong performances and proving its depth on the national stage. With quarterfinal matchups set in the margin for error gone, both conferences are making their push as the road to the championship heats up. Your Big Conference update is presented by Venmo. Score more with a Venmo debit card and rep your favorite college team all season long. Show your school spirit and get cash back on stuff you already buy. Special edition college branded Venmo debit cards let you rep your team on and off the field with custom designs showing everyone who you root for. And whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. Get yours now and start earning rewards. Learn more at Venmo.com/collegecard. Offer terms and exclusions apply. Max cash back applies and varies. See terms at Venmo.me/collegeterms. Select schools available.
The McDonald's Snack Wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch Snack Wrap. Spicy Snack Wrap. You broke the internet. For a snack. Snack Wrap is back. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Some journeys start small, with small pause and big purpose. Every great partnership begins with the first step.
Oh, let's go.
You don't just raise a puppy, you raise a future. Become a Dogs Inc. puppy raiser. Give a dog a purpose, give someone hope.
Learn more at dogsinc.org.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he or last battery.
Fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
When we ask home service pros about their challenges, we can sound a bit repetitive. Can't get quotes out fast enough? Jobber can help. Trouble finding new customers? Jobber can help. Spending too much time chasing checks? Jobber can help. Working every night? You get the idea. Jobber helps you organize, automate, and grow your home service business. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
Hi, I'm Dr. Mary Claire Haver, a board-certified OBGYN and menopause specialist. My new podcast, Unpaused, is the place for bold, unfiltered conversations about what it really takes for women to thrive in the second half of life. Every week, I sit down with medical experts, cultural icons, and powerhouse women to talk about what really matters: your health, your power, and your future. We're covering hormones, identity, finances, relationships, and so much more. New episodes drop every Tuesday. Listen to and follow Unpaused with me, Dr. Mary Claire Haver, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
The station where your opinion matters. 97.1 The Ticket.
Really, I need to make this clear too, okay? I love the NFL. I love professional football. I have since I was a kid. Since I got my first box of football cards when I was a kid, since I watched my first Super Bowl, the Cowboys beating the Broncos 27-10, and I love football. That was Super Bowl 12. There are things that annoy me about it, and that's just the passion that comes out as a fan. Like when we talk about here, the inconsistency of the officiating when it comes to, specifically with pass interference. It bothers me a little bit. But everything else about it, there's something to like. And I've always been a guy, even though I suck at math, I love statistics. I love the numbers of the game and going into it. And I saw this come across on a tweet from Josh Dubow. It was retweeted by Ed Werder. But Josh Dubow is he's a writer with the Associated Press. He says Sam Darnold has the most giveaways in the NFL with 20. Geno Smith of the Raiders is second with 18. The only quarterbacks since at least 1990 to win the Super Bowl in a season with 20 plus giveaways. Eli Manning did it twice, and Ben Roethlisberger did it as well. I bring this up just because I'm not mining for stuff. If it happens to come up on a Twitter feed and it's a stat that can support me in calling Sam Darnold one of the luckiest guys in NFL history, then I'm going to do it. Sam Darnold lucked into a situation last year when he was in Minnesota and they had all those weapons to work with. And yeah, they had a 14-win season. This year, they're out of the playoffs. He gets a deal, free agent deal, signs with Seattle. And they've got a ton of weapons to work with in Seattle, a good offensive line that protects him. And he's been okay. His quarterback rating's at 99, but he's got 20 giveaways. He leads the NFL in giveaways. And yet that's the team that might be the number one seed in the NFC.
That's why I go back to there is no dominant team this year in the NFL. If I had to pick one right now who I think is going to win it all, the best team at least, I'd probably go with the Broncos. I think they just have, Bo Nix on offense. Their defense is incredible.
Sean Payton, Bo Nix work well together. I'd probably go Broncos, but it's not like by a long shot or anything like that. Seattle, they might be the number one seed in the NFC, and I don't think anyone's very fearful of the Seahawks. They can be beaten. You just mentioned all the turnovers Sam Darnold is prone to give up. Stat-wise, he hasn't had the best year, but I'll say this, Gator, about your Sam Darnold dislike. He's not nearly as bad as you make him out to be. Now, he's not great, but he's not nearly as bad. Look what the Vikings did without him. Same team, basically. They suck. And Seattle, with him, they're going to win 14 games again, maybe, too. He might go back-to-back seasons with 14 wins on different teams.
Which I think he'd be the first point in NFL history to do that. But how many quarterbacks are going from a 14-win team to not being on that team?
Well, I guess my point is you got to give him a little bit of credit, man. He's the common denominator. It's hard to find good quarterback play in this league, and I don't think he's great or anything, but I think he's pretty good. The problem with him is big games. Can he win big games? And they'll come to playoff time. We'll see. Last year he choked against the Lions at the finals regular season game, and in the playoffs he choked. This year, earlier in the year, they played the Rams when it was a big game. He had 4 picks. But they just played the Niners, right?
They just played, I think.
No, that was the first game of the year. They just played the Panthers.
Yeah, and then they played the Rams the week before.
Yeah, 2 picks in that game.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Sam Darnold. It's back to him being he was the number 1 overall pick.
They have a big game this weekend for him, man. Niners for the division.
Yeah, it's for the number 1 seed.
Yeah,
it's a huge game.
If the regular season Donald shows up, he's going to lose this game.
Look, I'm not mining for it. I'm just saying sometimes something gets presented in front of you, and you have to, why not read it? 20 giveaways this year to lead.
You get a 15-yard penalty rather than a spot ball, but I would expand that to coincide with what college football does with targeting. Call a penalty, and if it's flagrant and it's obvious, make it a spot ball, particularly in the end zone or on a scoring play.
Well, then you're going to have to really define it because, I mean, they have it pretty well defined what they think targeting is. And even that gets misinterpreted, in my opinion. I don't think it's adjudicated properly. But if you're going to say if it's flagrant, then you have to define what flagrant is. And that's just going to make it more convoluted, I think.
It seems like pornography. You'll know it when you see it, right?
They should write that in the NFL Shield. Oh, good to know past that, right?
NFL. It's just like pornography. You know it when you see it.
It's in the game.
Pass interference. Aaron is next up here on 97.1. Hey, Aaron.
Hey, thanks for letting me on, guys. Great show today.
Thank you very much.
So, when is the NFL going to start treating its referees like full-time employees and making them full-time employees? All these guys that play in the NFL have off-season workouts and OTAs and all the other things. But Ed Hockley famously was a lawyer.
Yeah, all these guys
and
have
an
other
NFL
jobs.
referee.
They all have other
And I'm pretty sure lawyer is a full-time job.
Yeah, no, all the officials they're basically all have other occupations. But these guys are the referees. In a quick Google search, NFL referees earn an average annual salary between $200,000 and $250,000, depending on experience.
Okay, so let's increase that by a factor of 3 and let them not do this anymore. The NFL is a multi-billion-dollar sport that does not treat their most important pieces like part of the family. Like, bring them in, do this stuff so in the off season they are watching tape over and over. We're changing.
Yeah, but I mean, how much do you need to watch? I mean, you're talking about a full-time job, so 40-hour-a-week job. How much tape do you need to watch to understand what's what? I mean, I guess, and thanks for the call. I guess I've never been an advocate of it has to be a full-time job or treat it like it's a full-time job. I think there should be pride in their job for sure. And if they're not getting it done, find somebody else. You hire the best of the best and you hold them accountable to a degree. Now, will they eventually capitulate and make this a full-time endeavor? Probably down the road. I mean, I've been hearing this argument for 30 years. But they make a pretty good living. Now, could they make more and make it your quote-unquote full-time job, double the salary, and an official is going to make $400,000 to $500,000, and then you have, or the referee will make $400,000 to $500,000, and the other officials are going to make well into 6 figures. Sure, whatever. I guess whatever. Hook them. I don't really care with that. The idea that these guys would be spending 8 hours a day during the week watching film. There's only so much film you can watch for. Yep, got caught up. It's like doing your seminar or doing, some sort of at work survey that you have to do. I don't know if it makes as much sense to for that. I'd like to have a way to hold them accountable. And if it means that they get paid more, fair enough. And but it's more than just a Sunday job, I guess. And they should treat it more than just a Sunday job. Or find people that will find the time where they're not constrained by another full-time job. 248-539-9797. Got some Dan Campbell sound we want to get to coming up at the top of the hour, what he had to say about the defensive coordinator of this Lions team, and also what he had to say about Jared Goff as we continue here at 97.1.
Hey friends, I'm Sharon McMahon, host of The Preamble. Listen, I know you're dealing with a lot, and it's even harder to do it when the world around you feels chaotic. But I'm here to help. Each week, my expert guests and I slow things down to talk about the stories shaping our world, what's really happening behind the headlines, why it matters, how it all connects. And if you're ready for real understanding and maybe even a little bit of hope, follow and listen to The Preamble wherever you get your podcasts.
Postseason momentum is rolling for the Big Ten and Big 12. In the Big Ten, teams continue to deliver in bold play, keeping the conference squarely in the national title conversation as the playoff field narrows. Meanwhile, the Big 12 has matched that energy, opening the postseason with strong performances and proving its depth on the national stage. With quarterfinal matchups set in the margin for error gone, both conferences are making their push as the road to the championship heats up. Your Big Conference update is presented by Venmo. Score more with a Venmo debit card and rep your favorite college team all season long. Show your school spirit and get cash back on stuff you already buy. Special edition college branded Venmo debit cards let you rep your team on and off the field with custom designs showing everyone who you root for. And whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. Get yours now and start earning rewards. Learn more at Venmo.com/collegecard. Offer terms and exclusion apply. Max cash back applies and varies. See terms at Venmo.me/college terms. Select schools available.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $530 on a week-long stay with Verbo. Because early gets you closer to the action. Whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks, well, whatever you want it to. So you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Verbo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
Season's greetings. Bill Golling here for Golling Toyota of Warren, telling about some of the outstanding values we have during the Toyotathon is on sales event. For December, well-qualified buyers can lease a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma SR5 four-wheel drive for just $289 a month. Leases for 39 months, 10,000 miles here with $2,000 down, plus first payment, tax title, place stock, and acquisition fee extra. We are located at the corner of Van Dyke and 696. That's Golling Toyota of Warren, your Toyota connection. Check us out at GollingToyota.com. Get the Bernstein advantage and get respect. Call 1-800-CALL-SAM today.
Hey, Jeff, looks like your business is really booming, even in a tough time for businesses like ours.
Hey, Mike. Yeah, thanks to LendSeek, our business was able to take care of some outstanding bills and taxes and to purchase inventory and expand our product lines.
Wow. You know, my business needs working capital, but only from a reputable company that I can trust and count on. How does LendSeek work?
Fast and easy. Just apply at lendseek.com. Their AI lending platform can buy business loans. 100 funding programs with one simple application. And it costs nothing to apply.
At lendseek.com, you can receive business funding with no collateral, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how you use the funds. Whatever your funding needs are, seek no more. Our AI lending marketplace has you covered. If you've been in business at least 1 year with annual revenue of at least $250,000, you can get the funding your business needs in as little as 24 hours. There's no obligation, so apply today at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
97 won the ticket. Would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
Got a question for the people that we're going to bring up in about 8 minutes or so. Because something was kicking around yesterday that I think have an interesting response to the question as it relates to football. 248-539-9797. 9797 is the telephone number. Same number to text as well. Joe is in Grosse Ile. You're next up here, 97.1. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Gator. You know, over the years, pass interference used to be objective, obvious, everybody knew it. Now it's morphed into so subjective, especially offensive pass interference. When they call that pick play now, where a guy's running a route, all that somebody's got to do is run into him. Whether he's push it off or all you got to do is bump into him and say, I couldn't cover my guy. That is the most ridiculous call in sports, and it's cost the Lions 2 games this year and the shot in the playoffs. They need to revisit that in particular. It used to be clever scheme play. Now they're calling that offensive PI, and it's a joke.
Well, it's one of those calls that, I mean, I can see either way. I do think that teams do it specifically to try to get a pass interference call on the defense, and I think the referees have gotten wiser to that. And I think there are times that absolutely it's an offensive interference that they're just, it's a pick play, and I don't, picking somebody it should be illegal.
Well, it should be, but when Tesla's running his route and the other guy who's covering St. Brown runs into Tesla because he can't cover Brown, hoping to get the offensive PI and gets it, that's an awful call. And it costs the Lions a game.
Well, it is, except, and thanks for the call, Joe, but they were ruling that he'd do it on his own because it looks like Tesla lowers the shoulder when he gets into it, and I don't know if he's just instinctively bracing for impact or not. Then there are other people that say, well, the first defender pushes Tesla into him, and then that starts the whole thing going downhill. Whatever. I do think there needs to be clarification with pass interference, and pick plays are particularly difficult to deal with. Ray is in Romulus. Welcome to 97.1. Hey, Ray.
What's going on there? Hey, I just want to preface it. In regards to the pass interference, I played wide receiver in college, pretty good at it. And I want to say this, that the wide receivers calls all the time from those push-ups, and the reps never call that play. So it's very difficult from a defender to try to stop a ball to get into receiver's hands. If he can push that, and you see it all the time, he extends that arm out, push the DB away to get that little space to catch the ball.
Ray, just out of curious, when did you play college football?
Oh, I played, this was 89 through 93.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how unfair the rules are for defenders when it comes to pass interference, or you just doing their job as a defender. Being a defensive back in the National Football League is near impossible to do successfully because every rule is stacked against you. It's all in favor of the receiver.
And then additionally, in regards to, this is something that your counterpart always says, offense wins championships. That's not the truth. Defense wins championships. Defense carries. You talked about Sam Darnold. The Seahawks defense is carrying those guys. Sam Darnold has 20 turnovers. I would take the Seahawks defense and Sam Darnold over the Lions offense and our defense. Okay, it's all about defense. You look at Denver, same deal. You got a young quarterback, you got a hell of a defense. So if you don't solidify that defense, because that carries no matter where you go. And you just said he had 20 turnovers. That's incredible. That's incredible. So, I would take Sam Darnold in a minute in that defense over our team.
Well, the way our offensive line is played, I mean, I would understand that when you've got a healthy defensive roster, that's gonna help too. I think it's cyclical. I think everything is cyclical. I think you shift from one area, you go from defense wins to another area, and it's offense wins. And I think now it might be another transition. It's blended a little bit, and we'll see who ends up winning and why. Have a really good offense and have a really good defense. That sounds like a plan. If you can do that, as far as the Lions are concerned, yeah, it'd be nice to have a secondary, a healthy secondary, and it'd be nice to have a healthy offensive line, or just a different offensive line. Maybe is what it's going to come down to when the offseason hits. A week from yesterday, I think there's going to be some really, I don't know if there are going to be some hard decisions. There'll be a few hard decisions to make for the Lions of what they're going to end up doing. But I think the toughest thing they're going to have to do is rebuilding that offensive line and decide what has to go where. Dan Campbell he had said about Kate Ratledge that it's the book, the door is still open or the book is still open, and whether or not he moves to center won't happen on Sunday. But in the offseason, they're going to think about that, and in training camps, and are we going to let Ratledge play center, even though he's been a right guard his entire career in college and now the first year in the pros. But they did draft him thinking he might play some center, and did play a little bit for a few days in training camp before deciding Glasgow was a center and Ratledge be right guard. But, the fact that the door is still open for that discussion tells me that Graham Glasgow is not coming back. And so they're going to have to find somebody else playing center. Is that going to be Frank Ragnow? I don't know. If you heard we talked to Jared Goff about it, Jared Goff didn't seem to think that Frank was going to come back and play.
No, that was one of the things I took out of that interview was this was a one-time deal, I think, that Frank was going to come back. They were close. They needed some help there, and he was going to give it a go. But after, obviously, they found out his hamstring was torn off the bone or whatever it was, that he's
like, I didn't know. I just saw that's how tough Frank Ragnow is. He had I didn't know it was torn. I just followed the tweaks. I thought we were okay.
Yeah, I haven't looked this up yet, but I'm pretty sure the Lions were the only NFL team in history had a retired player that put an IR. That's how bad the attrition's been this year. We had to put a retired player on IR.
Oh, man.
That's not even at the team.
I still think there's a really good chance that Frank comes back.
No way. Come on.
I don't know.
Seriously? You said really good chance.
I did.
Take that back, dude. I'll let you walk it back.
No.
Okay, really good chance.
Really good chance.
I'll say less than 1%. So I'm like complete opposite.
He's been away. He's had time. And now I don't know if he had surgery or if that was even an injury that you need surgery for. I don't know. Now, let's say that it is an injury you need surgery for if you're going to play in the NFL, or you not have surgery, you just live your life. I don't know. But
you're sticking with really good chance, even after hearing Jared say, I don't think so.
Because I think we talked about this earlier in the season. At some point, I think we asked Jared Goff, or maybe it was either Jared Goff, or I know Dan Campbell was asked about Frank Ragnow coming back, and he's like, nope, that ship has sailed. And then 2 weeks later, what happened? Hey, Frank's coming back. Until he wasn't coming back. So I don't know. I think that I think there's still a really good chance. Maybe it's just my heart hoping that he's going to come back.
Whatever it is, man, you're sticking by it.
I'm holding on.
I think it's.
I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to walk it back. I'm not going to walk it back.
Sometimes we just say stuff that comes out of our mouths. I'm like, hey, maybe you didn't mean really good chance. I don't know. Do you know what really good chance?
Really good chance. I did say really good chance. Okay, I think better than 60%. But here's the thing. Percentages mean nothing. It either is or it isn't.
Well, it depends.
I mean, there's a probability.
I mean,
how do you measure probability?
The result is binary. Doesn't mean how you get there is binary.
I feel he's going to come back, and I'm hopeful he's going to come back because they need him. They need him badly.
You want
they
to
also
do a
need
long-term lunch bet on this?
No, not going to go long-term lunch bet on this.
Well, I mean long-term because you get the full year. I'll give you the full 26 season. Here we go. I'm not giving out a cash out on 2027, but it's okay.
I think there comes a point in 2026 where we can say, all right.
Yeah, you want to say, if you want to wave the white flag, I'm cool with that too.
Yeah, maybe I get hungry for Chick-fil-A too. Like, I'll just pay off the bet. Right? This is how it goes. All right, so yesterday we were kind of kicking this idea. We were talking about it was the Indianapolis game, right? So Indianapolis is at the end of the game, and who are they playing?
Jacksonville.
And Indy is trying to make a comeback. And it's the end of the game, and Old Man Rivers is in there. And he was doing okay. I mean, there's nothing great about what Phil Rivers was doing, okay, other than the fact that he's old, 44 years old, and still out there trying to play.
It's gonna be great when Dennis Quaid places Phil Rivers in the Disney movie.
Right, exactly. I promised the kids I would get out there and try. Love the rookie. Such a great play. So, yeah, if Rivers comes in, and they take Rivers out at the end of the game because they're at the 50-yard line. They have one play left, and they have to get the ball to the end zone. So what that is saying is that they don't think Phil Rivers can throw the ball 50 yards in the air. He needs to get the ball in the air. So they bring in Riley Leonard, the kid from Notre Dame, and he heaves a pass up high up in the air and 50 yards deep, and it ends up, I think he got picked off actually in the end zone, but he made a good effort in it. But the point was, they trusted Riley Leonard to do that and not the KG Wiley veteran that is Phillip Rivers, because it's apparent Phillip Rivers cannot throw the ball 50 yards anymore. And then you were asking, you were like, how many guys think they can throw the ball 50 yards?
Because it ain't easy. I'm not like trying
it's-
to clown on Phillip Rivers, but this is the NFL. You have to be able to throw 50 yards as a quarterback. It's not like, I mean, he's old, but he's not 60 or something. He's 44, right? Average age of maybe our listener, I have no idea. Not ancient, not young.
Right. I would
Played
say
in the
probably around
NFL.
40. Yeah.
He can't throw 50 anymore. And I asked you basically, Gator, I'm like, how many just regular guys listening to us think they can throw an NFL football 50 yards in the air?
So we're going to take 10 texts on this, okay?
We need 10 texts now.
248-539-9797. We're taking the 10 texts and sign your text so we give you the proper attribution that this is you that is making the statement. Do you think that you can throw the ball 50 yards? Like, how many guys still think that they can, or maybe you never could? You're like, I can't, and you just want to admit, I can never throw it 50 yards, whatever the case is. But text in, because I think this is an interesting question. Plus, I get to inflate my ego a little bit, and I like that. 248-539-9797. This is 97.1.
What's up? It's Draymond Green, back for my 14th NBA season and the new season of my podcast, The Draymond Green Show. Unfiltered takes, real hoop talk, and big-time guests. There's no holding back, on the court or on the mic. Follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcast.
This holiday season, we'll help you with your gifts. You and your family can have the full power of America's best 5G network and 4 free 5G phones for just $25 a month per line. Holiday shopping just got easier. Now, when you should get your dog, we can't help you with that. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Offer ends January 7, 2026. Subject to device availability. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on the Total Base 5G Unlimited plan. Port 8 and ID verification requirements vary by device. Limit to 4 devices per account. Rankings based on RootMetrics United States Root Score Report, date first half 2025. Your results may vary.
Since 1984, Alta Equipment has supported contractors throughout the entire state of Michigan by delivering best-in-class service and support while proudly representing industry leaders like Volvo Construction, Takeuchi, Cinnabogan, and more. Whether you're looking for your first machine or trying to find the right piece of rental equipment to help you win your bid, Alta has a solution and 0% financing. We sell, rent, buy, and service. Visit us at altaequipment.com or call us at 844-GO-TO-ALTA today.
Want to make 2026 your year of adventure? Book that trip and learn a new language with Babbel. Go ahead, make a resolution you can stick to. Now is the time. Babbel's New Year sale is here. Unlock all of the languages on Babbel with a lifetime subscription for 65% off. Just go to Babbel.com and start today. Babbel teaches you relevant words and phrases, so you can start speaking with confidence in as little as 3 weeks. And because Babbel's bite-sized lessons fit easily into your daily routine and are easy to remember, you'll be talking like a local in time for takeoff. Dive into the world of language learning content with Babbel's videos, podcasts, and stories from around the world, full of culture bites and language learning tips. Turn your daydream into a destination this year with Babbel. But don't wait. This offer ends January 15th. Get Babbel's lifetime access for less at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
In Week 17, the New York Giants lost by winning, and the New York Jets won by losing. Winning does nothing for these teams right now as far as the season is concerned. The Giants had a chance to lose and put themselves in position to get the #1 overall pick in the draft. Instead, they won, and now the Jets better draft position because they lost to New England. That's a win for the Jets and a loss for the Giants. I'm Nick Costos.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it. Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. This is the show where your money is not scary. It's a show that's all about you. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Listen and follow Jill on Money on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The Detroit Pistons play the Los Angeles Lakers. Pregame tonight at 10:05 on 97.1 The Ticket.
All right, so we asked the people for 10 texts. Can you throw it 50 yards? Can you throw above 50 yards? We bring this up because Phillip Rivers was taken out of the game at the end of the game and needed a Hail Mary, and they needed a 50-yard pass to do it. They took Phillip Rivers out, and they brought in Riley Leonard. So we said, can you throw it 50 yards? First text we get is great. Uncle Rico can throw it over mountains. That's from Marvin in the car.
Oh, how far are those mountains?
Pretty far. Really far. And that's in New Mexico, too. I mean, maybe it aids because you've got the elevation. Helps the ball travel further. I threw 47 yards in high school. That's from Tom and Royalo. I definitely cannot as a 23-year-old, Jacob in Rochester. I've got maybe 25 yards. I guarantee 2% of listeners can. That's Blake in Brighton. Yes, I can think I could do it 60. That's Corey in Grand Rapids. He's age 34.
60?
He's 34 years old.
Did he play quarterback in college or anything, or high school? And by the way, we're talking NFL-sized football, right, Gator?
Yeah.
I don't think people realize, the average person realizes how big an NFL football is. It's not the ball that's in the rack at Dunham's that you just grab from the cage, okay?
No, but you can buy an NFL official-sized football, yes.
But they're much bigger than college footballs, let alone high school footballs or the Nerf footballs.
It's definitely bigger than Nerf ball, yeah. And it's not the Duke that you're throwing. I could throw a Duke like 70 yards back. I'm 52 and I could definitely throw the ball 50 yards. I know this because I had a contest with my nephew and I embarrassed him in front of his lady. That's in Chris in the truck. Not a chance, maybe 30 yards. Kyle and Ferndale. I could never throw it 50 yards. Scott and Flint. I don't think I could throw it 50 yards, and I'm 33 and in good shape, former basketball player Luigi in Sterling Heights. I'm 48, don't think I could get to 50 anymore. 5 years ago, I threw 50-yard passes playing around with my kids. That's Greg in Belleville. So I think there's only 2 out of the 10 that said that they could do it. I think it's actually impressive. People doing some real self-reflecting there and not getting too macho about this, saying they can do it. So Doug and I, when we were at training camp years ago for Lions training camp, we would always, at some point, there'd be a football line around. We'd throw a football to each other, and then we would just say, can we throw it 50? And try to do it, and we could do it. The last time we did that, I think may have been 2019. I think once COVID hit, I don't think we've had a chance to do it, and they've had us in different locations, and it's just not the same for us to be able to get that done, to test our mettle and see if we can do it. I will tell you that at that time that we did it, that we were both getting real close to not being able to throw 50 anymore, but we were still getting it done. And we had literally 30 seconds to warm up before we tested it out. I think we both threw it like 52 yards. This is something that, was not a problem. I was always able to throw a football really well. So this feeds my ego because, I could definitely get it done. I remember when I was 18, and we just graduated high school, And I was at my buddy's house, and we're hanging out, throwing a football around, and his older brother was there. His older brother had just finished college, and he had a couple of his friends, and they decided to get a bet together who could throw the football the furthest. And my friend, was the younger brother of these guys, he just started laughing and said, "How much you guys want against Otis?" Which was me. And they're like, let's go $10 a man. I go, well, let's go $20 a man. And I said, you guys go ahead and you throw it. I'll give you each 2 throws. And after you've all thrown it, then the first time I'll go last, and then I'll let you see if you still want to do this. And these guys chucked it as far as they could, and they were like 40, 45 yards. And I threw it once at like 60. And I just said, you want, just pay me the money now. Because that's how it was back then.
Humble brag over here, man.
I'm not being humble about this. This is the one thing in my life I can brag about.
Do you think you can throw 50 yards right now?
I think I would have to warm the arm up, and I think I can still get it to 50. I think it's going to be real close. I'll admit that. I don't know if I think I can. But
don't you have back issues right now?
Well, that's right. Right now, the back is definitely holding this one out.
You want to walk it back a little?
If you're going to ask me if this was Friday, if this was last Friday, I could do this. But I think I could do this. Now, in my current state, no. Give me another couple of weeks, and then to heal up the back, and then give me 5 minutes to warm the arm up. And I'd be curious to see if I could do it. I think I could, but I wouldn't guarantee it.
I think less than 2% of guys can throw the ball 50 yards.
It is, and I'm glad to see that only 2 out of 10 here said that they can do it, because it is something that it's not easy to do.
I think they should have a competition at Lions games and pick a random fan and see if you can throw 50 yards for like $50. And I just want to see. Yep. 50 for 50, we call it.
I mean,
We have
the
50
Miller
cent
Lite
plan.
competition with the Miller Lite bottle, and I'm going to win, like $5,000, but you're going to say $50.
All they're doing is throwing a football. That's it. We'll
humiliation.
do 5 guys. Bring them out there. All right.
Yeah.
And then I want to see these 20-yard ducks.
Now, the other thing you're right about is the size of the football. It is a different football to throw than say a high school football. And they're inflated completely. The ball is slick. Like these quarterbacks, the way they spin the ball in practice, it's impressive, right? This is what Doug and I were throwing 6 years ago. It was a real legitimate NFL football. And we both commented at the time, like, this does feel a little different. I can't grip this as well as I used. I still do it, and we still did it. And the Doug actually was able to still throw at 50, which I was very impressed with. So
he's got a bad shoulder, doesn't he?
Yeah. At the time, and he was like, I'm done. After he threw it one time, he's like, all right, that's it. And then he had to work some kinks out after that. But yeah, it's a test I'd like to still try. Absolutely. But Phillip Rivers, professional quarterback in the league for 20 some years, couldn't do it. They had to bring in the backup to throw it. Now, to be fair to Phillip Rivers, the other part of the equation is not just throwing it 50 yards. They wanted to launch it and get some height on it too. It's not just throwing it on the line 50. You're not just heaving it as far as you can. You're trying to throw it up in the air.
Yeah, like a balloon ball, so it comes down and a chance. And also,
that's different.
For a Hail Mary, I know they're not rushing a lot of guys, but you have to move around a little bit to buy some time. And Rivers ain't fleet of foot either. So
you're just asking if I could throw it, nobody on the field.
Yeah,
50 yards. Yeah, it's different than, oh crap, here comes, Jared Verse trying to knock it down. Yeah, I think I still have that shot. Today, I'd love to try it. It'd be fun. It would be fun. Let's go to the phones. Mike is on a cell phone. Mike, welcome 971.
Hey guys, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Just so you know, I was on the phone when you guys kind of started this conversation, and back in the 80s, I could throw a pigskin a quarter mile, no problem. But if you guys took me to Chick-fil-A and I got 2 avocado lime ranch dressings for lubrication for my shoulder to go on that Cobb salad, then maybe I might be able to hit 50 now. But I think there's a strong correlation. I would pose the next question is, how many guys think they could still touch 80 on a gun, on a radar gun? So I think that would be the second part of that caveat.
That's an interesting one, and thanks for the call. I appreciate it, Mike. I will tell you this. My ability to throw football does not correlate to my ability to throw a baseball. Not even close.
Did he say still touch 80? Who touches 80? as an
I
average
was just going to
person?
say, I'm not sure how many guys can touch 80 in the first place.
No way.
That
Did
is.
you ever watch that? Well, anyways.
We'll talk more about this next. 97.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
The details behind the Diddy indictment. Taylor Swift stalkers. Jerry Lee trying to kill Elvis. Disgraceland dives into the dark side of entertainment every Tuesday. Follow and listen to Disgraceland on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
People love to talk about grit, but in Detroit and at Ford, we practice it. We show up when it's hard and step up when it's harder. And when obstacles block our path, we get in our trucks and haul them out of the way. Because in this city, the easy way out doesn't exist. There are only people. People who work tirelessly, passionately, unrelentingly, season after season. People who are striving in the pursuit of something greater than themselves. So whether you're down by 6 in the fourth quarter or up to your knees in snow, in Detroit and at Ford, we always finish what we start. Even when the odds say we can't. That's when we find a new gear. That's when we drive it home. Ready, set, Ford.
The McDonald's snack wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch snack wrap. Spicy snack wrap. You broke the internet. For a snack. Snack wrap is back.
Hey, it's Jeff Rager with Between the Pipes, brought to you by the McComb Group. Another good week for the Red Wings as the team captured 4 of the possible 6 points before and after the Christmas break. Detroit knocked off a really good Dallas team, also beat Toronto while falling to Carolina. Wings enter the week in first place in the Atlantic Division. They'll take on the Jets in the annual New Year's Eve game on Wednesday in Detroit, followed by a trip to Pittsburgh on New Year's Day. And then those same Penguins come to town on Saturday. That's Between the Pipes from the McComb Group, the leader between the pipes for your industrial pipe needs.
Thanks for calling the McComb Group.
Hey, I'm looking for a half-inch quick response, 155-degree, 5.6K chrome ended sprinkler.
No problem. We have plenty of Victaulic V2708 155s in stock.
What you're hearing is not an alien encounter. It's called FireFab, the language of fire fabrication services. And at the McComb Group, we speak it fluently. Call us at 833-PIPE-USA when you need an expert who speaks your language. Or go to McCombGroup.com. The McComb Group. We speak FireFab, and we're built to say yes.
Verbo last-minute deals make chasing fresh mountain powder incredibly easy. With thousands of homes close to the slopes, you can easily get epic power, fresh tracks, and more. No need for months of planning. In fact, you can't even plan POW. POW is on its own schedule. Thankfully, somewhere in the world, it's always snowing. All you have to do is use the last-minute filter on the app to book a last-minute deal on a slope-side private rental home. Book now at Verbo.com.
356 Adam.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. And Odyssey Sports Station, sports headlines from the Planet Fitness Studio. This is 97.1 The Ticket.
The Pistons are out in Los Angeles tonight, getting ready to close out their longest extended stay away from home. Tonight marks their 5th and final game of an 8-day road trip before the Pistons return home next year. Karis LeVert is doubtful for tonight's game against the Lakers as he's dealing with left knee soreness today. Tip-off tonight from Crypto.com. Arena is set for 10:30 Eastern Time. Our pregame coverage on 97.1 begins at 10:05. BetOnline says that Tigers infield prospect Kevin McGonigal has the 3rd best odds among potential rookies to be named the American League Rookie of the Year. The sportsbook opened the futures bet today, and McGonigal opened at plus 650 behind Chicago's Munetaka Murakami and Toronto's Treya Savage. The Tigers open the season. Dan Campbell spoke with the morning crew here on 97.1 today. He said despite the Lions being out of playoff contention, it's not lost on him that this team is still close to being right back where they were the last 2 years.
Even with where we're at right now, as hard as it is, I'm a realist enough to know we're not as far off as it appears to be. It's easy to say, but, you know, we clean up one or two things here and all of a sudden that equals 3 wins. So, you know, that's the balance of it. And it doesn't take much, but it does require a lot, and there's nothing easy about it.
The Lions kick off with the Bears right here on 97.1 at 4:25 this Sunday. From the Corewell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabat. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Doug Kosh and Scott the Peter Anderson on 97.1.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the Carson Anderson program here on 97.1. Peter with you today. Doug will be back on Monday's show with Kang and Corbin behind the glass. And this discussion took another turn at the end there. We were talking about, the Phillip Rivers being pulled from the game at the end of the game for a Hail Mary pass because he just doesn't have the arm strength anymore to throw it 50 yards down the field in the way that they wanted to. So they put Riley Leonard in there. So we asked people how many people still think they could throw 50 yards or could you ever throw it 50 yards? We took 10 texts. 8 of the 10 texts said no. And one of them was absolutely sure they could do it. And then there was another one that said, yeah, I think I can do it. Which I was impressed with because people did some self-reflection there. And I think they were being pretty honest with it. It's not easy to do. And with an NFL regulation size football, it's really not easy to do. If you've ever thrown it, I don't know how many people have the opportunity to grip an NFL football. It's not the same. It's difficult. I'd like to see if I could still get it done. I was able to get it done 6 years ago, the last time I threw it. And so was Doug. We threw like 52 yards. Love to see if we can still do it, but not sure if that's going to be possible anymore. But then the last call we took just before the top of the hour, he said, what about guys who still think they can throw 80? And Ken, you and I both like, what? I don't know how many guys think they can throw 80 miles an hour, but I don't think it's many. Like, unless you played high school baseball and you were like the ace of your staff on the high school baseball team, throwing 80 miles an hour is not an easy thing to do. Although with coaching and instruction is better now, and they actually are teaching you how to methods to increase your velocity. But even so, it's difficult to do, man. I mean, really difficult to do. I think back to my high school team, I think we had one guy, maybe 2 guys that could get above 80. But that's really difficult. I said there's no correlation, by the way. I could throw the hell out of a football when I was younger. And I could not throw a baseball.
No, there is. Have you ever seen C.J. Stroud throw a baseball?
No.
Oh, God, look it up. C.J. Stroud, an current NFL quarterback who's young and good, can obviously throw a football. You would think he could throw a baseball as well. He cannot.
All right, let's take a look at this.
That's C.J. Stroud.
Well, yeah, it's odd watching him play catch. It's just kind of like a quick flip. That's somebody that probably did not grow up playing baseball.
Yeah, he doesn't have the technique to form down all that stuff. Maybe if he was coached or taught, he'd be able to, but just naturally, he doesn't throw it well.
That's humbling when you see that. But no, there's no correlation. Like I said, I could throw the hell out of a football when I was younger, but I could not throw a baseball any faster than 67 miles an hour. At least that's what it was clocked at the Polish Fair at St. Mary's.
Oh, yeah, that's legit, the Polish Fair?
Yeah.
I've heard about them.
Yeah.
I think Next Gen Stats uses Polish Fair.
They should. They should. The gun there was running a little hot at 67. The best I could do. The funny thing was you got like 3 throws. Your first 2, you would see how fast you're throwing. And the third one, they would say, okay, now how fast do you think the next one's going to be? And if you're within 2 miles an hour, you get a prize. I threw each one of them the same speed. And I was trying so hard. When it got done, like my arm was hanging a little lower because I totally threw it out. 67 is the best I could do. But throwing a football is different. I just thought it was interesting. The guy's like, how many still you can throw 80? None. Like if you're
If you're over the age of 40 and you think you can still throw the ball 80 miles an hour, unless you played like big time college baseball or in the majors or you played minor league baseball, I don't think there's any shot. That'll be crazy. Paul is on a cell phone. Welcome to 97.1. Hey, Paul.
Go ahead, guys. Listen, I could throw it every bit of 50 inches. I guarantee it. Or I could boot it 50 inches. How about that? Hey, I cannot believe how many Olympic qualifiers we have in this area that are calling. This is crazy. This is great.
It's not that many. It was impressive. There were only 2 out of the 10 that thought they could throw a football 50.
There shouldn't be one. There shouldn't be a single one. But anyway, I digress. Listen, real quick. I was up in the park this past summer, and I'm going to wrap this up quick. The dude was over there, and he's got kids gathered around him. And I'm saying kids, they're in their teens, mid-teens. I'm not getting that close. I don't know. 8 or 10 of them. And they're huddled around, and he's got a football. He's just kind of rolling his arm, doing a 360 windmill with his arm. And he's a dude, he's in his 40s. I'm imagining this anyway. I'm sitting there, I'm pushing my daughter on the swing. And all of a sudden, they scatter. They're all flying the same direction. Because he's going to throw them this ball. So I'm paying attention, but they're not. They're going. Guys isn't going to throw the ball for them. He's not to them. All of a sudden, he just turns and doesn't gallop and do the, put all of his motion into it. He flicks this ball. And I'm telling you, this thing was up in orbit, and it was going so far. I'm like, oh my God.
Was it a baseball player?
Dude, I don't know.
It's just some random dude.
The ball is just going. It went so far that when these guys hooked around it, and they're way out there. And when they turned around and it curled and kind of lined up, it went over all of their heads still. And I'm like, oh God, I'm kidding. I turn and look at the guy like, who is this? I look to the right. And he's passing a blunt from his body.
Oh, so he's got that going. Hey, thanks for the call. Some rando in a park that was able to throw a baseball.
We sure caller Paul wasn't part of the circle.
I'm not sure. I think Paul may have been, pass, puff. Yeah, I think Paul was taking a hit, maybe. Perhaps. Although maybe not while he's, guy's daughter and swing there. Hey, come on. Be fair about that.
Well, I hope not.
Yeah, let's hope that's not the case. Bob is in Troy. Welcome to 97.1. Hey, Bob.
Hey guys, I can take 2 Major League Baseballs in my right hand. Then you're going to laugh at me. And I can throw it to 2 different people, 50 yards. And they could be 20 yards from each other side to side, 30 yards from behind each other, and they will not have to move. I can throw 2 baseballs. I don't know how, but I do it. I used to coach a little bit, and I'd have 2 outfielders out there, and I was like, I'm tired of throwing one ball, and I figured out how to throw 2 with one hand.
Do you still think you can do that?
Oh, absolutely. I do it with my son. I'm 62. He's 23. I could take him and his buddy out to the park, and I could throw 2 baseballs with one hand. I don't know how. I just do it. And
50 yards or 50 feet?
50 yards.
So 150 feet.
50 feet.
Well, you're saying 50 yards with a baseball, two baseballs, one hand, one throw to 2 guys that could be 20 yards apart from each other, and they don't have to move. These are your words. I just want to clarify.
20 yards away. They could be 30 yards from right to left, 30 yards from back to front, and I can figure out how to throw them a ball 50 yards.
Have you ever filmed this before or no?
No, but I was at one of my kids' soccer games.
Bob, how do you have this ability? This is something crazy, right? I mean, the guys behind the glass.
I know it would be. You probably laugh at me.
And I am a little bit because if you got this ability, this uncanny ability to throw,
it's not uncanny.
I think it's uncanny. I've never once heard this. Where you can
tell you what.
I'm trying to explain to our audience what it exactly is you're doing here. 2 balls in one hand. Let's assume you're right-handed. And you
2 Major League Baseballs in one hand.
And you throw both balls at the same time. And you can throw it 50 yards to 2 different people with the same throw. And they can be 20 yards apart from each other. Or 10 yards, or 30 yards.
They could be 30 or 40 yards separated.
And you can change the grip based on how active you want to be, or based on where these guys are going to be out there to catch it. You can do this, and you haven't filmed this.
I'll give you my kid's number. You call him right now.
I'm saying I'm trying to help you out, Bob. If you
need to help me,
I need to help you out. Because here's the thing, it's a moneymaker. If you could do this and put this out there on Instagram, have your son put it on the gram or on TikTok, do you know how many views this would get?
You could give me 5 minutes in your parking lot at 97.
I don't need this. Bob, this is your moneymaker. This is you.
I don't need to make money. Money's nothing. I'm just telling you, I have this, like you said, uncanny ability to throw.
I'm telling you, it's an uncanny ability. And I wish your son would recognize this. Video this. Right. Tell him to put it on the phone. Tell him Gator said put this on the phone and then put it on the gram.
When I was doing it at soccer practice one time, the parents were coming by and going, "Where the hell did you learn how to do that?"
Right.
I said, "I just did it."
So you understand what I'm saying? Everybody thinks this is ridiculous until they see it, and even then they're going to be like, "I don't believe it." Get it on video. Let's go.
And it's not 50 feet. I could do it 50 yards.
50 yards, you say?
It'll hit them.
Oh, yeah. This video I invent, Kang, am I wrong? This video
We need the video.
You have two kids out there like 10 yards apart. They're like, how about 20 apart? They move 20 apart. How about 30 apart? And you do it. It's amazing.
I'll get my kid and one of his buddies out in their midst in the snow, and I'll throw with a hardcore snowball baseballs as hard as they are.
No, they got to be baseballs. You said baseballs. Do it.
No, that's what I'm saying. They will be hard baseballs because of the cold, and I'll throw it to each of them at the same time wherever they're standing.
That's what we're saying. Get this done. Like put it on video.
Hey, you remember King of his Court?
Remember King of his Court?
Yeah, the guy with 4 softball players, and he beat everybody, and then only had 4 players. It was like a Detroit phenomenon. I mean, you're in your 50s, Gator. You should know what.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but I'm telling you right now, talk to your son. Film this.
This needs to be on TikTok.
This needs to be on TikTok.
The most amazing part of Gator might be he doesn't even know how he does it.
He said, I just figured it out.
And just goes.
And now he's telling me that he can teach us in the parking lot. He can teach us how to do it. I'm like, don't teach us. Just do it. Get this out there.
Red Panda's got competition.
Red Panda has competition, honestly. Would you like to see this at halftime?
Absolutely.
Yes. Bob doesn't know what he's got here. This is a gold mine. An absolute gold mine.
20 yards, 30 yards, 40 yards apart. Right. 50 yards deep.
Like you could combine it with Red Panda. You could have like somebody on a unicycle with a bunch of,
you live on America's Got Talent. This would be like
yes.
in Vegas.
Oh my God. Come on. Do you not recognize this?
Simon would love this.
Right. Thanks, Corbin. Yeah. That is absolutely the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. I want you to do it again. It's a pass for me. Is it Heidi? Anyways, Heidi Klum, is that the show that she's on? Yeah. She's like, you can have me. Take me now. Take me now, Bob. I never thought that this was possible. Wow.
Take her 50 yards away.
20 yards apart. Look at that. Oh!
Simon 20 yards here.
Sometimes somebody comes up with this. What started off as a humble brag about their athletic ability. Top that, people. You got anything that's crazy like that? I want to hear it. 248-539-9797. You want to just text it in? That's fine too. But I am telling you, Kang, we did not expect that.
Not on my bingo card today.
Not on the bingo card today. Dude claims he can throw 2 baseballs at the same time accurately to 2 different people 50 yards downfield, if you will. And those people can be 10 feet apart, 10 yards apart, 20 feet apart, 20 yards apart, whatever it is. With the same arm at the same time and hit both people, and they wouldn't have to move. This is 97.1. Hey, got a quick question for you. Are you planning to save money this winter by taking ice cold showers? Of course not. Make sure you got the hot water you need, and you need to do what I did, and that is call the team over at Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Don't let the frozen disaster ruin your holidays. These local licensed experts are third generation family tradesmen who handle the serious stuff. This way you can get back to sipping hot chocolate or whatever it is that you want to do during the wintertime. So whether it's your furnace, your water heater, a boiler, or water filtration, schedule an appointment online at BirminghamPlumbingCO.com. That's BirminghamPlumbingCO.com. Birmingham Plumbing Heating Company.
Attention Beat Department. Zero. Zero. Attention Beat Department. Zero. Zero. Attention, police department. 2, 0. Attention, police department. 2, 0.
Good morning.
Morning.
Attention service desk. 2 0 0. Attention service desk.
Huh? Yeah, because I skimmed through them. I picked the best one for me. It's a lot of money. It's not a lot of items, it's just the quantity. But the money is the part I like.
Boots, what's up? I see you're busy, brother. I just want to say Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
We'll miss you in the islands.
I've been here.
Yeah, no, right. You've been here for a while already.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen you since, so I just wanted to say what's up, brother,
Yeah,
man.
what's going on? Yeah.
Have a beautiful New Year, okay?
You too. How you been?
You know, life is good. So blessed. Luckily, we're still healthy and we get to work every day, right? You know, so life is so great. Right. And how is everything up there?
It's great.
That's awesome.
Great. Yeah.
You look good, brother.
Oh, thank you.
I'll see you out there, Boots.
All right, I see you. So check the locker or the break room.
Want me to check the dates?
I like you that first one. I like the one in the front. Yeah. How about Alexa? How about one? Oh, okay. Give me that one. Oh.
Of course, I hear that. I'm like,
It's fine. I got the hamburger because it was really brown. So I'm gonna make more. Yeah. I would try something that weekend. Yeah. And I would try something that weekend, but I don't know. Like y'all like once. And you know, oh, the gloves. Oh, you wear the gloves. You put your little hands. Okay. Small child. Oh yeah, those are winter time. But I got them because no, yeah, they're like winter but I like them because you can use your phone if you got them. Because you gotta use your phone. No. Well, I don't know what it is, but you can use your phone and then but you don't use the touch screen.
you see any of that?
What kind of rooms? Yeah. I mean, well, I grab them. I know where they are. That's why. Because I grabbed I like it. Oh, I like it. So, you know when you go on seafood side, so you have the butter or whatever. So I grabbed from over there when I filmed. There's like, but I don't, if you were the one that tried, build it up. No, you took that. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna take this real quick. You don't want it. Okay, so they don't see me, yeah. Make sure they don't see that. No, I just want to. So she said, did you see the last scene?
Attention service staff. Attention service staff. Attention Physics Department.
It's the same. All the same.
You will receive up to $20 off your groceries. It's a win-win. While you are here, don't forget to stop on your
Your home medicines. Our pharmacy team is here to help. Please vaccinate. Thank you for shopping at Safeway. You can stop at the 21st Street time to buy. See our pharmacy at www.safeway.com/pharmacy.html for details. It's treat season at the Starbucks Cafe. With an impressive array of weekly delights, choose something for everyone to enjoy. With the playful new polar bear tank top and the love snowman cookie at the incredible
Thank you. Oh. Yep. Great, how are you? Yes, please.
call Brendan. Call Brendan. On his picture. It wasn't text. Is that her? Is that her? I told her.
Hour drive. I'm like, fuck. Oh, yeah. Hey, buddy. Yes.
That's on the low side, right?
tap out to your card?
No.
No? Okay.
You're welcome.
So I still have one. Yeah. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I agree.
is, in fact, suing the league and several of the teams. Like if the Giants wanted him, how awkward is that? He's suing the Giants.
That's awkward.
That's a tough dinner conversation. I'm not like, you know what's funny too is like, Scott, I probably said it 50 times yesterday. I'm not married to any of these ideas. Yesterday was like, here are ideas. Do what you want. And it's like, no,
that's the only one that I had heard, by the way.
No, it's okay. It's just whether it's Flores or not, I want established coordinators to kind of allow Dan to be the CEO. And look, if they like Shepard, great. You do what you want. Offensively, they need some.
Well, obviously they have
I'd like to see a different scheme defensively for me.
I'd like to see guys stay healthy.
Well, that'd be nice. Well, hey, stop signing injured people, Brad.
That's one way to look at it.
It's part of it.
That is part of it. But guys you drafted have gotten hurt now, and that's really devastating.
It is.
What's coming up on the program this afternoon?
We're gonna parse some audio from the morning show's interview. And I thought Dan Campbell's impassioned Jared Goff speech was quite something. So I want to lay out what that looks like, engage with the people, because we are the voice of the people. You may like Goff, but oh boy, your ball coach loves him. Talk about it.
This is true. He does love him. And I'll tell you, this is also true. People have strong opinions on that.
Just a couple.
Yeah. Even though I think it's clear that Jared Goff's not going anywhere for the next 2 years. And certainly based on what the head coach had to say. But that's coming up next. Mike Valenti, right here on 97.1.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcast. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Find it, love it, get it tonight. It's your last big chance to save. The year-end sale is on now at Gardner White with an extra 30% off everything. Only Gardner White gives you free same-day delivery and 0% APR, letting you end the year with style and savings. And only Gardner White has a huge selection of stylish furniture that's in stock today, so you can start celebrating your new looks tonight. Celebrate in style. We're open New Year's Eve and day. See GardnerWhite.com for financing details.
Did you know that over $18 million in financial debt is held by military veterans in the state of Michigan? That's why Verizon, Detroit Lions, teaming up to relieve local veteran debt head on through the Verizon Vet Relief Program. Verizon is committed to tackling veteran debt, one win at a time. For every Lions win, $100,000 of debt will be eliminated. And with a mission of eliminating up to $1 million, every single game this season counts. When the Lions win, our local veterans win. Let's go Lions.
Need industrial waste removed fast? Call the team that's been trusted for 70 years. Pros Services. Pros Services, the industrial and environmental leader in Detroit, is available 24/7. We handle everything from hazardous waste and liquid disposal to hydro excavation and emergency spill response. Fully licensed and fully equipped, Pros Services is ready when you are. For reliable service and fast turnaround for industrial waste removal, go to ProsServices.com. That's PROS Services.com. Pros Services. Service excellence first.
Hi friends, Bill Golly here, and there are plenty of presents underneath the tree during our wrap up the year sales event at Golly Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, qualified Chrysler employees with lease loyalty can lease a 2025 CTP Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo 4x4 for just $279 a month. Leases for 27 months, 10,000 miles a year with $2,000 down, plus tax title plates and dock are extra. That's Golly Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Bloomfield Hills, Chelsea, Roseville, and our newest location on Mac in Detroit or at Golling.com. More done.
WXYZ FM and WXYZ HD1 Detroit. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines. The Planet Fitness Studio. This is 97.1. The Ticket.
The Pistons conclude their 5-game West Coast road trip against the Lakers tonight. Karis LeVert is doubtful to play with left knee soreness. Austin Reeves is out for LA. You can hear that 10:05 pregame right here on 97.1 as well. The Nuggets avoided a major scare after Nikola Jokic left yesterday's game with a knee injury. It's a hyperextension in that knee, but his ligaments are intact.
Ow! Ow!
He'll be reevaluated in 4 weeks at this point as well. The Pro Football Hall of Fame released their finalists for the next class, but former Lion Lomas Rum was left off. Next year, he'll be the last year as a modern era player as well. Dan Campbell told the morning show.
Man, that's a big ass.
Dan Campbell also told the morning show that Jared Goff is going nowhere and is a stud when asked about how he feels about him long-term as well. The Cowboys have released corner Trayvon Diggs. Meanwhile, his brother Stephon received a felony strangulation charge and a misdemeanor assault charge today as well. Diggs denies the allegations, and the Patriots are supporting him at this point. Utah defensive lineman John Henry Daly is heading to the transfer portal per on 3. He had 11.5 sacks and 2 forced fumbles this season under Kyle Whittingham as well. The Red Wings are off until tomorrow. Everyone was at the morning skate, though. Today, it's like a clean bill of health, at least for now. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson Studios, The Valenti Show with Rico on 97.1.
Live. Welcome in. This defines Skeleton Crew as Corbin and I are going to take you to 6 o'clock. It's more about who doesn't have the flu than who does. I took one look at Kenny today, and I'm no doctor. And I mean, Kenny's unsightly as it is. But I took one look at him and I go, get out. Disaster. Get out. What? I'm only feeling partially crap. Get out. So listen, be a little patient. Corbin's going to be running double duty here. So we'll get to your tickets, extra phone calls, and we're going to get you to 6. We got a loaded show. And I kind of called an audible. Play clock was running down right before the show. I looked at Corbin. I go, I'm going to switch something up. This Jared Goff thing, yeah, I thought we had a good discussion yesterday. Nobody was upset about it. I don't think there should be anyone upset about having a conversation of future-proofing the quarterback position. However, morning show did an interview with Dan Campbell. And Dan, I gotta be honest, Dan sounded kind of disgusting. But the point, when he said goodbye to Cookies, he sounded like he wanted to hit him with a chair. He was like, yeah, okay, super. Yeah, happy New Year. But he said something. He was asked about Jared Goff. And you can handle this a number of different ways as a head coach. You can just talk about, look, Jared's our quarterback. We wish the year ended better, but you know what? We're happy we have him. There's a next level of, hey, we really like Jared, and the best is yet to come, and blah, 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 blah. And you can cite what he's done. Dan Campbell went level 11 out of 10 when talking about his quarterback. And it's not just the audio. I want you to hear it. I want you to hear what it sounds like and kind of the emotion behind it, because then it's going to put us in a position to ask a question to you. So, Corbin, if you would be so kind, here's Dan Campbell about his quarterback.
Goff is a stud. Yeah. He's an absolute stud. We're fortunate to have him as a quarterback. He's a winning quarterback in this league. He played at a very high level all season long. He played even better than he played the year before. And he's continued to play better. We're thankful to have him. I'm thankful to have him. He's an absolute stud. He's a pro. He's going nowhere.
Yikes. So, okay. He don't like his quarterback. He loves his quarterback. So here's my question to you guys. And you can answer this however you like. Okay? I am not going to be the bad man, because I have said the following while discussing options with Goff, the contract, the draft, ways to kind of look at things. I have said, can you win a Super Bowl with him? Yes, I think you can. If you disagree with that, unlike other shows, I'm not going to tell you you're a bad person. And you may end up being right. I think you can win a Super Bowl with him, but I think you have to do it a very specific way. If your coach loves his quarterback this way, let me help you with what's about to happen. They're going to restructure his deal, and you're going to have Jared Goff for the next 4 seasons. That's how this is going to work. Maybe 5. Whether you like that, hate that, lukewarm, it doesn't matter. Dan Campbell's telling you what they feel about their quarterback. But you guys
have a right to have an opinion. So I want to ask you the following. Are you excited about Jared Goff being your quarterback for the next 4 years? And part 2 of that is, answer honestly. Are you winning a Super Bowl with him? Because for all the pop and sizzle that you've gotten, in his last 2 elimination games, he's tanked. And I'm not, listen, I promise you this. Talk to people who know football. That Minnesota game, that wasn't the offensive line solely. Jared played poorly. Jared did a bad job checking into things that could have saved them. He had a bad game, just like he had a bad game against Washington. How many years do you end the season looking like Sam Darnold before people start to ask questions? Well, when it happens in back-to-back years, chips down, elimination game, I got to have you. And been there. He's played horribly. So I want you guys to answer the question, because Dan Campbell did not leave any room for any discussion, and that's probably intentional. Dan Campbell's a lot of things. Dumb is not one of them. Campbell well knows a growing percentage of people in this town are unhappy with Jared Goff. How can you put that to bed? Simple. You do what he did there, where he sounded like a wrestling promo. Jared Goff's a stud. We're thankful to have him. He came one step short of saying he's God's gift. So we can do whatever we want and talk about things however we want. The reality is that the old ball coach spoke. That's your quarterback, and they're going to adjust his deal. And he's going to be your quarterback probably as long as Dan Campbell's here. So what's your reaction to that? Because I think it's totally reasonable to do what I've been doing. Oh, you're a Goff defender. Right, but I'm an adult. And I'm willing to have difficult conversations. I'm willing to look at things and go, look, if I can't provide him an elite play caller, if I can't provide him an elite offensive line, which would largely come with an elite ground game, if I can't do those things, then I can't be in business with Jared Goff. So this is the problem when your coach goes all in that way. It's fine to support the guy verbally, but are you capable of recreating what you had? Because I want to be clear about something. The Jared Goff that I've defended is a creation of Ben Johnson and the best O-line in the league. Everything we know of Jared Goff as a Lion is tied to those things. And before you say, well, his numbers were good this year, were they? How many meaningful drives did Jared Goff offer you? You mean the 3 straight 3-and-outs against the Rams when the game slipped away? You mean the 5 empty drives against the Pittsburgh Steelers as the game slipped away? You mean the performance we watched Sunday in a winner-take-all kind of deal against the Vikings to have your season alive? Want me to keep going? How'd he look in Philly? How'd he look in Kansas City? How'd he look against the Pack Week 1? You don't get to have 6, 7, 8 stinkers. I don't care if you light up bad teams like Christmas trees. You don't get to do that. So the question just becomes, you can like Jared Goff. Hell, you could be Dan Campbell and love Jared Goff. But the Goff you fell in love with was created by those 2 things, and they're not here. Now, one of them I can fix. It might take 2 years, but I can fix the offensive line. It's my belief Taylor Decker is going to retire. It's my belief Graham Glasgow is going to retire. And I'm not going to act like that's a small thing. And I'm not going to act like both guard spots are taken care of with Mahogany and Ratledge. I'm not. So that line needs to get rebuilt, and you need to go out and hire a really good offensive coordinator. That's a lot to do in one offseason. But what's your confidence level? And look, Dan Campbell kind of threw the gauntlet down, and we can bump back with the sound for people just joining us. If I say to you, Jared Goff is your quarterback for the next 4 years, are you good with that? Because a growing percentage of people are not. Right, wrong, or otherwise. We have to live in reality with what public will is saying. Do I think half of Lion fans are happy with Goff and half are not? I don't know if it's reached there yet. How about 2/3, 1/3? Little 33.3 with a borrow. But 2/3 happy with Goff, 1/3 very loudly not. And it won't take much for that to be 50-50 and this to turn into all-out warfare. But the other question I want you to answer, if you would be so kind on a Tuesday, are you winning a Super Bowl with this guy? Answer it. Because if you can't immediately, we're winning with this guy, then why is he your quarterback? And I'm admitting to you, because I try to be as honest as I can, I'm having doubts. I'm having doubts because of structurally what's around him. I'm having doubts because of no Ben Johnson and this offensive line falling apart. And I don't know what the quick fix is. Sure, move Sewell to left tackle if Decker retires. No problem. Well, then who's your right tackle? Are you going to play Manu? Who's your center? And before you call up talking about just go sign the best free agent center is going to cost you $20 million a year in Linderbaum, the kid from Baltimore. I don't think you're in a position to do that. But if you restructure his deal, and it sure sounds like what Dan Campbell was talking about, that's absolutely what they're going to do. Okay? Then you got to throw the weight of the world at fixing that O-line before you do anything else. 248-539-9797. I want to get with the people. We'll get the ticket text. Like I said, on ticket text, guys, be patient. I got Corbin doing double duty because Kenny looked like he was going to die on the job. We need to get him home. Man, this flu is just taking out. By the way, good news is they say it's not going to peak until February 1st. What? There won't be anybody left by February 1st. But okay, listen. We'll get to it. Be patient. Lots of phone calls. And I do have words about Kyle Whittingham. We're going to get to that later. I didn't get a chance to talk about it last week. You know Whittingham's one of my guys. But multiple things can be true at the same time. We're going to talk about it. 97.1.
You've listened to all the podcasts and are plugged into Tech Talk, but when it comes to topics like AI, data analysis, and cybersecurity, you're still not sure how to put them into practice in your career. Sound familiar? To build and apply the technical skills you need, try Codecademy. Here's the thing. Codecademy isn't just another place to watch videos and hope you remember something. Their whole platform is interactive and built for you to learn by doing, instead of just leaning back and zoning out. You can go at your own pace and see real results fast. Codecademy gives you over 700 hands-on courses and guided paths in everything from the basics to advanced tech topics. You also get prep for top certifications from AWS, Microsoft, Google Cloud, and CompTIA. New boot camps to learn live from industry experts, and a global community with over 50 million learners. So if you're ready to learn by doing, head to codecademy.com to grab a 7-day free trial. That's CODECADEMY.com.
Hey y'all, this is Maggie Freeling, host of the podcast Up and Vanish Weekly. Tune in each week as I dive into some of the most interesting unresolved cases. Search Up and Vanish Weekly in your podcast app to follow the show.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER for confidential help. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Michigan only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Bring some holiday cheer with the network that knows what you really want. Take your phone to your local Total Wireless store, and we'll give you one line for just $25 a month. Celebrate more for spending less. The holidays just got a lot better. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. For new single-line customers who activate on a BYO device on the Total 5G Unlimited plan. Requires auto-pay enrollment to receive the full discount, which applies the month after enrollment. Available online and in Total Wireless retail stores. Requires a compatible unlock device and SIM. Check compatibility at TotalWireless.com.
Ah, the Florida coast. Verbo has over 57,000 exclusive vacation homes on the Florida coast. That's 57,000 vacation homes Airbnb wishes they had. Make it a Verbo for your next Florida coast trip.
This is injury attorney David Femininio. I wonder
scrutiny test. Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Femininio Law. Go to GetDavidGetPaid.com.
He's an absolute stud. We're fortunate to have him as a quarterback. He's a winning quarterback in this league. He played at a very high level all season long. He played even better than he played the year before. And he's continued to play better. We're thankful to have him. I'm thankful to have him. He's an absolute stud. He's a pro. He's going nowhere.
That's the ball coach. And as I said, okay, that left no room. Not that he was ever going to hit his quarterback with a bus. I would never suggest that. But that is, we're going to restructure his deal. He's going to be here as long as I'm here. So, okay, what's your reaction to it? And answer the question. Are you going to win a Super Bowl with this guy? Because I'm never going to apologize for saying, because some of you might think it's hypocritical. You say you can win a Super Bowl with him, but then you make it sound like it's impossible to do so. No, it's not impossible, but it's going to be more difficult. He's a one of one. He can't move. Now, I'm not telling you running quarterbacks are what you need to have. No, but I do need someone who can extend the play once in a while if I want to make my life easy. I don't need Caleb Williams. But I'll never live this down if he's listening right now. Would it kill you to have a Brock Purdy level ability? Just enough to make a few plays. Just enough to move in the pocket. Just enough I can run an effing bootleg. Yeah, I know. Somewhere Rico's in his Matrix basement pantsless. But yes, I said something nice about Brock Purdy. Corbin, ticket text real quick and we'll go to the phones.
I know people hate on Goff. Since being in Detroit, has Goff ever had a top 10 defense in Detroit?
Wasn't the 23 defense on the cusp of that? But again, guys, what quarterback has it? Come on, we gotta stop.
Next one, 5 more years of Goff sounds like a horror movie. This sucks. Detroit sports are exhausting.
Okay. I have nothing to add. If you were waiting for, look, I'm not going to be the person here. I'm not. Other shows get so triggered by criticism of teams or in this case, a player like us. I don't. It's fair game. His cap number is going to be almost 70 million next year. People are upset. Their last couple seasons have ended with their quarterback tanking it.
Well, I'm happy you mentioned the cap hit because someone texted in, only way I would be excited is if he took a seat in the interest of the team. That's when.
Now, the pay cut comes in the form of moving the money around, moving it down the line, and giving Goff more years, more guaranteed money. But it's only, you're robbing Peter to pay Paul. The bill comes due at the end. That's why if you don't restructure, you can get out after 27. It's going to keep this deal past 28, the original drop dead date, and it'll probably end up 29 or 30.
Another text that came in, Dan Campbell has no choice but to pick Goff. He's Brad Holmes' boy. Lions going to go down with Goff because he's Brad Holmes' pride. Because of Brad Holmes' pride.
Okay. Guys, these are your fellow fans. If you're angry, you can direct it that way. We'll go to Brian 97.1. Brian, what's going on?
Oh, Mike, you're the only one that understands me.
What's up?
Buddy, I got to, first of all, bring up the credibility of Dan Campbell because I want to start with the comment he made. And are we really certain for sure? Just texted this Sunday. Are we sure that Dan Campbell really likes Goff? Like, that's really his boy? Like, I mean, what's he gonna say? No, I don't like my quarterback. Because not once in that little sentence did he say I like or I love Goff. He didn't say that. He said we're thankful to have him. That's all he said.
And he said he's a stud. I mean, come on, that's pretty high praise here.
Yeah, and I mentioned it to Bob and Rieger. You know, what the Chiefs over was getting Mahomes. You know, and Alex Smith did a fantastic job for some time there, but he could not get them over the hump. And he wasn't, the ideal guy. And Mike, also, when the Lions hired Dave Campbell, is it your pick coming up next year, and then it's done with?
No, Brian, I'd have to look. I don't. It might be a good poll by you. I don't know, but often you know this, Brian. You know this of all people. Coaches' contracts are handled in the NFL in a very private manner. You don't really hear about extensions. You don't really hear about what they actually make. It's a very odd thing in the world of sports. Is we know what their players make and we know how long the deal is. You don't really get that with NFL coaches. So I can't really answer that, Brian.
Well, like you said, the salary cap's fake, and I believe that. I really, truly do in my heart. But in week 10, I think it was a really sketchy question about will Dan Campbell get extended beyond 26. But now, and I was laughed at because they're going to be a playoff team back in week 10. But no, they are not a playoff team now. And is he going to go into his final year and miss the playoffs next year and then get extended? That's a great question, I think.
Yeah, you're Brian, you're not off base. Is that I heard this, and I forget what show it was, Brian. It may have been with Rieger. But the idea of, hey, if they miss the playoffs next year, that's kind of a hot seat moment. It was like, oh, that's ridiculous. You can't what? If the team's getting progressively worse, why can't you have a conversation? No, I don't want Dan Campbell on. I'm just making a point. If people, we have to stop in this town getting so upset when people are upset. That's part of having standards. That's part of chasing championships. I don't understand why so many people get mad at their fellow fan for being mad.
It's interesting because that's been my big gripe with this fan base, even leading with the Tigers on how their seasons have gone in recent memory. I get that the Lions, historically bad team, point blank period, but it doesn't hurt to be a realist in moments like this. Sure, do you want to be optimistic? Do you want to see them finally get over the hump since this is one of the more successful runs they've had? 100%. But it doesn't hurt to just tell it as it is.
And again, if you miss the playoffs in back-to-back seasons, if they miss them, it's okay to say the pressure should be on them. Can't trade Jared Goff. That makes no sense. Not happening. Go to Jim, 97.1. Jim, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Michael. The thing that irritates me more than anybody is when people call you, they want to get rid of golf, and but the problem is they never come up with a solution.
Correct.
Do you want Fields? Do you want Fields? Do you want to go after Murray? I know you probably feel the same way I do. The quarterback play in this NFL is horrible. Absolutely horrible. There's a few good quarterbacks, and then the bottoms are terrible. Some of the rookies played decent this year, but I don't want to be the New York Jets. Okay, I don't want to be. I don't want to be the New Orleans Saints, but it looks like he's going to be okay. But there's some teams out there that are in desperate need of a quarterback. I don't want to be one of those that need a quarterback. You're only good as your offensive line. That's where you spend all the money. But my major concern is, why don't these people that don't want golf, they don't have no solution. They don't have a replacement. And I want to know when somebody calls you up, and I think Jeter's the only one that ever did this, but I heard, what do you want? I mean, they don't know.
That's where, look, I'll be candid with you. It's where I just end the phone call usually when it happens. Here's why it doesn't happen. You can't do it financially. You shouldn't do it competitively. I've offered people a pathway. If they don't want Goff, then you start the clock. You don't restructure. You have them for the next 1.5 to 2 years, and you draft a quarterback this year. If you don't that's the only way. And again, I'm not telling you it's the best way. But Jim, here's the other thing. Well, it is the only. And again, the Packers have shown you historically they have done that twice. And it has worked. Now, if you trust your structure, if you trust your offense, you could do it. I'm not telling you should. But yeah, Jim, Goff's your guy financially for the next couple. But when I have a conversation saying, I don't know that I'd run to the altar and restructure him, that's the reasoning is maybe we do need to think about life after him. But what you heard from Dan Campbell today, Jimmy, that's your guy. Yeah, 4 more years. He just won the election. They're going to restructure him. So are they winning a Super Bowl with him, Jim? Yes or no?
I think you can win a Super Bowl so much. You better have an offensive line like you did. Not this year, but obviously the last 2 years. You need some studs on the offensive line to give him time in the pocket. You don't give him time in the pocket. It's like I think any quarterback really. If you give him,
Yeah, well, the difference for him is here's what he reminds me a lot of. I don't want people to freak out when I say this because the guy has a couple of Super Bowls. Jared Goff reminds me a lot of Eli Manning. When it comes to the minute pressure's there, oh, forget it. He crumples like a folding chair. You never can expect him to extend a play, make a play. It's just if the pressure's arrived, it's over. Fade to black, commercial break.
Who do you think is better, Eli or Jared Goff?
Jared Goff.
Really?
Jared Goff.
I would take Eli.
Okay, go. You got to pull Eli's numbers. Jared Goff's a more accurate quarterback. Jared Goff has way more verticality. Look, I'm sorry, Corbin. Go look at Eli. The guy in 14 of his 16 seasons didn't win a playoff game. The 2 Super Bowl wins are carried by a defense and a stick of gum on David Tyree's helmet. Go look at his win-loss record. Go look at the touchdowns, interceptions. You realize Eli threw double-digit interceptions every year of his career, threw more than 15 several times. Goff is more protective of the ball, more accurate with the ball, throws it more. No, Goff's better than Eli.
I mean, I hear you out on that. I think, and I'd probably look at it more of, since Eli's retired, more of the body of the work, because I've been in multiple debates on this because I thought he should have been in the Hall of Fame by now. Because when you look at it, he's always been, I mean, I know Stafford is kind of overtaking him now in certain career stats, but top 10 in touchdowns, yards, and whatnot. I know a lot of it is based, like you said, on being carried by a defense in those 2 Super Bowls. A lot of moments that he had were ugly. But at the end of the day, I do have a soft spot for him.
That's fine. You can have a soft spot. I'm just making a point. I hate Eli. Okay, good talk. We'll get more of your phone calls. We'll take you. We got you covered. I got enough content for 8 hours of radio. 97.1.
Want more 48 hours? 4 days a week, the 48 Hours podcast is bringing one of TV's most popular true crime series straight to your ears. Listen for original reporting and exclusive insights from the correspondents and producers covering each case. Plus, enjoy classic episodes of 48 Hours from the Vault. Follow and listen to 48 Hours on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. Did you know using your browser in incognito mode doesn't actually protect your privacy? Take back your privacy with IPVanish VPN. Just one tap and all your data, passwords, communications, browsing history, and more will be instantly protected. IPVanish makes you virtually invisible online. Use IPVanish on all your devices, anytime you go online at home and especially on public Wi-Fi. Get IPVanish now for 70% off a yearly plan with this exclusive offer at ipvanish.com/audio. Please don't go into the new year dealing with sharp or throbbing pain in your knee. You don't have to struggle with knee pain anymore. Introducing a breakthrough treatment for knee pain that even your current doctor may not be aware of. Our 1-hour procedure is quick, painless, and requires no downtime. This non-surgical innovative technology has been helping hundreds across the country find relief from knee pain. Trust the experts. Call Knee Pain Centers of America at 833-8-MY-KNEE. That's 833-8-MY-KNEE. You have nothing to lose but your pain.
Verbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time. Go to Verbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay and save over $390 this holiday season. Book your next vacation rental home on Verbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
Hair piles in the house. She said her hair was just everywhere.
At Rough Greens, we know dogs need live nutrition just like we do.
We have had a lot of issues with her skin.
Sometimes itching and scratching, lack of energy, digestive issues, they're not medical issues at all, but more likely they're nutritional deficiencies from eating dead food.
A lot of the nutrients just aren't there anymore.
The good news is you don't have to change your dog's food to improve your dog's health. Simply add a scoop of Rough Greens and make even the best dog food better.
I was truly amazed how fast it works. One of the most noticeable things is her coat doesn't have the itching. She doesn't shed as much. It wasn't even 2 weeks that I saw a drastic improvement.
We're so confident that your dog will love Rough Greens that we're going to let them try it before you buy it. Free. Just cover the shipping. Get your free bag of Rough Greens today at ruffgreens.com. That's ruffgreens.com.
I wish we would have found Rough Greens a lot sooner.
So good, your dog will ask for it by name.
The McDonald's snack wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch snack wrap. Spicy snack wrap.
You broke the internet. Put a snap. Snack, not, it's back.
I'm Dennis Cooper of the True Crime podcast Culpable, where we tell real stories of unexplained crimes. In this raw, immersive series, we investigate a variety of cases to determine why they remain unsolved and what we can do to change that. Binge all seasons of Culpable wherever you get your podcasts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your food. Drake May on Sunday. 5 touchdown passes. Matthew Stafford on the big stage of Monday Night Football. 3 interceptions. I think he just threw another. That's a final impression it's hard to ignore. Congratulations to the 2025 NFL MVP, Drake May. I'm John Lund.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game. Put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255. Text the ticket now. Ticket text 248-539-9797.
I'll get to your phone calls momentarily, but a little football today. Corbin, please. This means college football. The disaster state that is college football.
Yes, sir. So tomorrow night at 7:30 on New Year's Eve, the final 8 begins, the quarterfinals. So let's start with that game. We have Ohio State going up against Miami. In my opinion, a very pleasing game just based off the logos alone. But Mike, in a little brief description, give us a little rundown on how you think this game's going to go.
Trench warfare. If you like front seven play, if you like elite defensive linemen and edge rushers, watch Bain, watch Arvell Reese. You're going to see a war up front. I think it'll be lower scoring, and I think it's going to be very tough sledding for both offenses. I'd lean Ohio State. I don't know about the point spread stuff. That looks a little much for me. I thought under 41.5 if you care about crap like that. But if you're looking, you want to nerd out on draftable defensive linemen, defensive players, Caleb Downs, Bolt Styles. There's probably 5 first-round picks in the front in this game.
So let's now go on to the games that will be played in 2026. Happy New Year out there to everybody. Let's start with the noon game. My Oregon Ducks going up against the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Mike, we'll pass it over to you right now.
All right. Well, if you haven't watched the $7 million spot, you can take a look at the front 4 of Texas Tech. But I think it's a Dante Moore spot here. It's an elite
defensive line he's facing. Tech does not let you run the football. That means, all right, Dante, it's on you. And I think this is a make or break game as far as Dante going pro or not. If he shows out and puts 30 on Texas Tech and looks good in the face of one-dimensional football and he's making all the throws, you could see Dante Moore be the number 1 pick in the NFL draft. And if it goes poorly and they go home, you could see him come back to school. Either way, he's going to get a great paycheck. It doesn't really matter.
I agree with you on both ends there. A little fun tidbit. I don't know exactly what the figures look like, but I think between these two teams, it is the most in terms of how much they paid in NIL and the transfer portal and whatnot.
Yeah, I believe that. I mean, the numbers you heard kicked around are that Texas had a $40 million roster. You know, Tech, I just said it, they spent $7 million on 4 defensive linemen. You got to pay to play or you're never getting to this level.
So with that being said, because everyone in sports in general, but I've seen college now say you have to pay to win. Do you see the national champion coming out of this game?
No.
Well, let's go.
Sorry, buddy. No.
As an Oregon fan, I feel the same way. Let's move into now the 4:00 game, which is the coveted Rose Bowl. Imagine telling yourself this 5 years ago, it'd be a 1-seed Indiana going up against a 9-seed Alabama.
How about that Indiana would be favored by 7 over the Crimson Tide? I love Indiana in this game.
Heads would roll. And I agree with you on that. I'm not too sold on Alabama. Obviously, they had a comeback win against Oklahoma in their previous game. But Indiana, they're clicking on all cylinders. I still pinch myself saying it, but Indiana is a force to be reckoned with.
Well, here's the other thing. Bama can't run the ball and doesn't really stop the run. And their pass pro is very spotty. So you go up against an Indiana team that gave Julian Sayin a reality check. I think they'll do the same thing to Ty Simpson. And for Indiana, their defense, when you look at the zone that they play, most people consider zone defense a very soft way of playing defense. It's not for them. They are always in the right spot. They are physical within the zone and they hit. And they are a nightmare to deal with, and they don't let you run the ball. I love Indiana in this spot.
Would you say is Indiana the favorite in your eyes to win it all?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not saying they will, but are they the favorite? Yeah.
Let's move on now to an all SEC. We have Georgia versus Ole Miss. I bet Lane Kiffin will be watching, so he'll probably be in the booth with that brown leather jacket that I had mentioned yesterday during the show.
All right.
Mike, what are your thoughts on this? And because obviously it's SEC, the narrative is they can't really, get over the hump in this playoff against Big Ten teams. Can a national champion competitor or winner come out of this?
Yeah, Georgia. People don't realize it. Go look at Georgia in their big games. They dropped a bomb on Texas. They had a huge comeback against Ole Miss and shut Ole Miss down for about 10 total yards in the whole fourth quarter. Georgia's defense, they take about a quarter and a half, and then the old Delta headset gets up on there, and they really their running game's non-negotiable. It's all about Gunnar Stockton. And Gunnar Stockton give you enough Stetson Bennett to get you where you need to go. They will win this game. I don't know. It might go over 55.5. You like points, this might be your Huckleberry. But Georgia's the one to be. Because I'll tell you, the next week, when they play the winner of Miami, Ohio State, give me Georgia the points.
I probably would agree with that, no matter whoever comes out of that game in the Cotton Bowl tomorrow. So a little rapid fire before we have to wrap this up here. Let's go through each team that you think is going to win, and we'll see how the bracket flows out for the rest of the way for you, Mike.
Okay.
Oregon, Texas Tech.
I'm rooting for the Red Raiders, but for the sake of accuracy, give me Oregon.
Alabama, Indiana. All right, let's see who will go to the championship game in that. Will Oregon pull off the comeback revenge game against Indiana?
Yeah.
No? All right, Indiana moves on to the title game. Ole Miss, Georgia. Ohio State, Miami.
Ohio State.
I'm assuming you're taking Georgia over Ohio State.
I'm going to take Georgia.
So Indiana versus Georgia. Who is the national champion on January 19th?
There's something about this Georgia team. I don't know why. They're like zombie bulldogs. Give me Georgia.
All right.
It kills me. I want Indiana to win it. I think Signetti's a beautiful psychopath.
That is the football today.
We're
What's up? It's Draymond Green, back for my 14th NBA season and the new season of my podcast, The Draymond Green Show. Unfiltered takes, real hoop talk, and big-time guests. There's no holding back, on the court or on the mic. Follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcast.
Your results may vary.
Want to make 2026 your year of adventure? Book that trip and learn a new language with Babbel. Go ahead, make a resolution you can stick to. Now is the time. Babbel's New Year sale is here. Unlock all of the This offer ends January 15th. Get Babbel's lifetime access for less at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
My wife knows I'm a basketball fanatic, so for my birthday, she got me courtside seats. Courtside, I'm in heaven. I look up at the Jumbotron just in time to see a 7'1" center dive for the ball and keep me out. Well, my body's okay, but my team, not so much. Luckily, Brightside Dental has same-day emergency service. I got in and was taken care of right away. And basketball, yeah, I'm good watching couch side from now on.
Brightside Dental, no judgment, just care. Call 1-800-FEELESS or visit brightsidedental.com.
Most people would rather assemble a 300-piece cabinet than search for insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
The magic isn't over yet. Target's clearance event is happening now with savings of up to 50%. It's the perfect time to get set for the year with great deals on clothing and shoes for the whole family. Beauty babes for every style, toys that keep the fun going, and so much more. Don't miss out because these deals go fast. Score incredible savings and keep the magic going during the clearance event. Now in stores, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can keep them fast on ZipRecruiter. Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. WXYZ FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Odyssey Sports Station, Sports Headlines, the Planet Fitness Studio. This is 98.1.
Brought to you by Hamilton Chevrolet. Lions QB Jared Goff does not think ex-center Frank Ragnow is interested in returning to the field next season. Dan Campbell also joined Constant Stoney this morning when he thought defensive coordinator Kelvin Shepard had grown a lot this season. The follow-up question was it safe to say there wouldn't be a change in defensive coordinator next year?
I got one game left here.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm not about to start going through what I'm going to do here or there. I'm not. I mean, has my mind gone there over right after the game for a day or so, 24 hours? Yeah, you go through a lot in your head, but most of it is about your stuff.
The Pro Football Hall of Fame released their finalists for the 26th class. Lois Brown was not one of them.
2020. So now your reaction to it. And you have to answer the question. And guys, it's not like you're going to be held to count on this. But are you going to win a Super Bowl with Jared Goff? Because I'd say right now it's 2/3 to 1/3 in this town. 2/3 of the town like him. 1/3 of the town is very loud. And I don't want him. And yeah, I mean, that's probably that way in 9 out of 10 NFL cities. You know, you go to a Buffalo, it's 100% to 0. Everybody loves Josh Allen. You go to a Kansas City, Pat Mahomes, same thing. You know, what's going on in New England right now with Drake May? Well, by and large, you're always going to have a little battle between the fans about the starting quarterback. You don't think that's happening in Philly right now with Jalen Hurts? The guy's had 2 games this year. He hasn't completed a pass in the second half. So all I'm saying is this. You can win a Super Bowl. I doubt that you will, because here's the problem. The Jared Goff that Dan Campbell's talking about was created by Ben Johnson and the best O-line in the league. And before you want to get too cute about what he said, no, he played better this year than last year. No, he didn't. Because here's the problem. How did he play against Green Bay in week 1? How did he play in Kansas City in a big game? How did he play in Philly? How did he play against the Vikings twice? How did he play against Pittsburgh? How many empty drives? How did he play at the Rams? Second half, gotta have it. 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Low, negative yardage in the third quarter. No. And to end your season, you saw what we all saw. Don't blame the O-line for that. That's on him. So I want to know what you guys think, because they're going to restructure them. And then you better put an elite O-line out. And you're still going to need, I still think he needs a high-level offensive coordinator for this thing to end up where you win a Super Bowl. So you tell me your response to it, because Dan Campbell's all in. Dan Campbell sounded like a guy that's going to be DiCaprio to Rose in Titanic. He will freeze to death before he lets go of Jared Goff. So what's your response to it? 248-539-9797. And with that, we'll go to the people. Go to Ron, 97.1. Ronnie, what's good, buddy?
Hey, how you doing? I think Goff can win the Super Bowl, but I think you have to restructure that offensive line. I think you can do that right away between him restructuring his contract. And I would trade Amon St. Brown for a first, second, and third round, whatever you can get. Use that money to get that. Use that money that you get from trading, freeing up money for Amon St. Brown. You get that center in Baltimore, and then use your assets between your cap space and the draft to get a tackle.
Ron, if I may, before we go too deep into this plan that you've hatched, you do realize if you trade one of the 5 best receivers in football and this guy's security blanket, you have taken a major step backwards. Like we talk about, Goff needs insulation. Amon-Ra is the insulation, not to mention the fact he is this team's leader.
I think they got a lot of depth at receiver, and if you got a great interior offensive line, that would be more important for Goff.
Well, the restructuring of the contract will save you in upwards of $40 million. You can use that money I'm with you on some of the things you said. But Ron, you also got to understand something. I can look this up if you want. I'm not trying to break your stones, Ronnie. It's the holiday season. Financially, you can't deal a guy like St. Brown. You got to look at the extension. You got to look at the dead cap money. You got to look at what that triggers. Everything in the NFL is a game of dominoes. If I knock over this first domino, Duke's going to have a 15 or 20-year run. Those days are gone. But can I get a decade? Not in this case, you can't. Can I get 7 years? No. I really look at this like it's a 2 to 3 year hire. Because here's the problem. Kyle Whittingham isn't one of you. And one thing your school has shown a refusal to do is really embrace those that are not one of you. Your schedule's a lot more difficult the next 2 years. And this guy who didn't really like the way the sport was going, stepped down from the program he was at, was not on your first couple levels of choice. He comes here. The same things I said about Jonathan Smith, albeit Kyle Whittingham is a better coach. Let me be very clear about that. Michigan is a different beast. If he goes 9-3, you're pissed. If you don't make the playoff, you're pissed. Kyle Whittingham has a very bad record against top 10 teams. A bad record against ranked teams. It's bizarre to me. Can it work? Sure it can. If you're willing to spend what it takes, it can work. But he's going to need some help here. Because he ain't going to be the guy using a private jet and pulling in the 5-star guy. He needs the staff to do that. Come on, who are we kidding? Unless Kyle Whittingham, if this is his like Harvey Dent two-face phase, and he's going to go heel turn, and he's going to show Utah what they're missing out on, and all of a sudden, Kyle Whittingham shows up in like assless chaps and a top hat, and he's throwing money all over the place. Sure, it's possible, but none of it adds up to me. So yes, I do chuckle when people, this is brilliance. It's like, well, then why wasn't he your first choice? He was available, right, when Sharon was busy getting his wick wet. So what are we talking about? Yes, he's a good coach. Yes, he'll play physical football. I thought more of him before he took the job, to be honest with you, because I don't know why he'd want to go to a cesspool like Ann Arbor. I mean, here's the good, here's the bad. He's going to need a major staff. He's going to need major dollars. I thought it was fine enough. I think Whittingham is, considering the situation Michigan was in, fine enough. I think he's a B-. But there's a lot of question marks here. Because, guys, work with me on this. True or false, coaching in college football has become a young man's game. True or false? It's true. You're hiring a guy who's damn near my father's age. And I love my father. But I wouldn't send my dad to the grocery store with an expansive grocery list. He'd still forget something. Like, this guy's damn near 70. So look, I'm not mad if you like it. I like Kyle Whittingham. I just don't like him here. And it does feel like kind of a bias sometime hire. Don't have a president. The AD's on the rocks. Come here. Keep your pants on. Don't do anything unscrupulous. And let's see if we can duct tape together a playoff appearance here. And then at the end of all of this, you'll be 70 and we're getting rid of you. That's what it feels like to me. Why did Whittingham do it? I don't know. It's not my business. I don't really care either. Some of these guys, coaching is in their bones. They'll die coaching. Fine. Cutscene. Did Utah want him anymore? Could he have stayed if he wanted to? Now, again, he's got to put a staff together. A lot of today's coaches, the staff has become more important than ever because the staff is the one doing a lot of the recruiting, doing the portaling, the film breakdown. You're presenting your work to the coach, and the coach goes green light, red light, and then it's the money. Show me the staff he puts together. And obviously, like, I know the first thing that's going to be is, okay, we're going to talk about Bryce Underwood. All right. Well, no, this wouldn't be the coach I would have hired if I were catering it. No. So again, I think Whittingham's been one of the 10, 12 best coaches in America over the last decade. I think he did a really nice job at Utah, but that doesn't mean he's a fit here. And I'll be honest, I just wouldn't be in a business of hiring guys approaching 70. It's just, it doesn't add up to me. But you weren't in a good spot. Did you hire a good man? Yes. Did you hire a guy who's going to play physical ball? Yes. You're going to run the football. But no, I'm not going to go crazy over it because, like I said, it's a young man's game. And the only hire I would have gone crazy over, like, hey, that's a home. DeBoer would have been a home. Maybe I could have worked my way with Jed Fish, but that never materialized. I had concerns about the Dillingham thing too, and he's a young coach. So, bottom line, I think he can steady the ship. I think he'll keep his pants on. I don't think there'll be any butter knives. I don't think there'll be any mistresses. I don't think there'll be any cheating. I think it's a stabilizer. I think you can try to buy some credibility in that regard, and he'll keep you afloat. And maybe he tricks around and makes one playoff. But no, I don't think it's long term. And I think it's okay to have a few questions. So I don't think that that's some overly negative take. I don't think it's overly positive. I try not to go crazy on coaching hires in college. We'll get some of your phone calls. 248-539-9797. 97.
Early birds always rise to the occasion for summer vacation planning because early gets you closer to the action. So don't be late. Book your next vacation early on Vrbo and save over $530 on week-long stays. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM Game Sense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER for confidential help. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Michigan only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
In Troy, you've got a crash along westbound I-94 just after Haggerty. The left shoulder and left lane are blocked. The accident is along southbound Telegraph Road at 13 Mile Road is blocking out a lane. The broken down vehicle westbound I-94 before Green River blocking out a lane as well. I'm Val Berry with traffic.
Vrbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time. Go to Vrbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay and save over $390 this holiday season. Book your next vacation rental home on Vrbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't. And you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of The Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Bopper, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Straight to the people. We'll get to the Lions at 5 o'clock. Just a little Kyle Whittingham discussion. I think there's good. I think there's some red flags. Again, considering the position you're in, it's fine enough. But it's a weird thing. And again, I think he's done comprehensively. I don't want to overshoot the moon here, but he's been one of the 10 or 12 best coaches in football the last decade. The problem is he's leaving where he did it. And Michigan's a very different place. So I've given you the good, the bad. You guys tell me what you think. We'll go to Adam, 97.1. Adam, what's going on?
Hey, I think that you got a lot of things wrong, brother.
Okay.
Well, first of all, Jared Goff is the quarterback of the future. He gets his contract renewed. And I think that Willingham is going to be the best man that's been in the University of Michigan in probably 10 years.
So you think he'll be better than Jim Harbaugh?
I don't want to say he'll be better than Jim Harbaugh, but Jim Harbaugh won a national championship, and Whittingham is more of a by-the-pieces kind of coach, man. So he'll be fine, and Jared Goff will be fine too, man. We got to get him re-upped, and we got to get some guys off our roster that we don't need on our roster. We need to get some offensive linemen, like you said before. I agree with most of the things you said.
Okay. All right, Adam. That sounds great. Adam, I don't know. You might be listening to a different show. And second of all, like if you think Whittingham's the best guy you're going to have in a decade, say it with your chest. But like then I go, okay, so he's better than Harbaugh, and you're like, let's just have a do-over, shall we? We'll try this again. We're going to go to Chris and see if we can get more coherent thoughts. Hello, Chris.
Hey, Mike. Mike, I think you got a lot of things right, brother. And I don't even agree with you most of the time.
Okay, we'll start there.
Yeah, it's almost like I was telling my wife, you're reading all the text messages I was sending all my buddies when they announced the new coach, Whittingham. Hey, great guy, great history, but the dude's 67 years old. I just see us doing this all over again in 2 to 3 years. And it's just perplexing to me. I hope I'm wrong, and I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, but it puzzles me.
No, look, the things I like is he will speak to the soul of a Wolverine fan. Is he expects hard-nosed football. He expects physicality. He demands a running game. But again, you got to be careful with that. And all jokes about cheating and all that crap. To win playing that brand of ball, you've got to have the best defense. You got to have a Joe Moore award-winning line. It's hard to do that. You see the way football's being played now. It looks a lot different. Is Kyle willing to alter some of that? Because let's face it, Bryce Underwood could be anything. Bryce could be unbelievable. I don't know. Now, obviously, year one, year one, not unbelievable. I also think it's time they start to. You don't want to make your program all about one player, but I do think they need to tailor a scheme to this kid's abilities. I just don't think I-form with 700 tight ends on the field is it.
Yeah, and think about as successful as Harbaugh was. It took him a while. He took the job when he was 50, 49. I mean, as good as he was, it took him a while. And
hey, if Michigan
kept time with him.
And here's the other thing. I always fear it. It doesn't mean Whittingham can't change his views or change how he is. Chris, if you're not hip to NIL and you don't want to spend it to make it,
you're dead in the water. So they're going to have to kind of, and I would assume those conversations happen. Hey, you want this job, buddy, you got to be ready. We got to spend and we got to go.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. Hey, Chris, I appreciate it. Thank you for coherent thoughts. I appreciate it, buddy. We're up to a rough start there. Let's go to our man. I want to holiday wishes. Bishop has joined us. He has seen the bat signal in the sky of Michigan talk. Bishop, how are you?
Michael, it's not often I get to you guys maybe once a quarter, so I figured I'd grace you twice in this holiday period. How are you, my friend?
It's a blessing. How are you this holiday season?
I'm doing good, man. Adam was like still in Holiday Jameson or something. I don't know.
That was tough. Bishop, we're going to pretend that call didn't happen. We're on to you and coherent thoughts.
I'll make it quick. Listen, it doesn't matter. Whittingham is a solid coach. He's a CEO that's taking over for a company that had a rocky leadership structure.
Yeah.
That's what they need right now. Listen, no one cares about, what the guy runs. He's going to hire everything he needs, and they're going to give him every dollar he needs from a capologist or whatever you call it, an NIL or whatever.
A general manager.
Got it. All of that. He's going to have all of those things. He's going to have all the tools, and he'll be able to manage like a CEO. And guess what, Michael? If it only lasts for 2 or 3 years, so what? Guess what? He won't have to be forced out. He'll leave. He'll go. He'll take his money. He'll go play with his grandchildren. What people are leaving out here, Mikey, is listen, Warde Manuel's hands are still on this. You're going to have to get to a point where a really long-term hire, if there is such a thing nowadays, is going to have to not include Warde Manuel.
Agreed,
Michael.
I think this bought you time. See, you and I actually agree on this. I think it buys you time, and it buys you credibility because, and I know I made some jokes, and I hope that didn't offend you, but like, this guy is not going to get caught with his pants down. It's going to be peace and quiet.
Listen, it is. I got to pose this one question. You need to go ahead and address it before the break.
Yeah, sure.
We are due for a crash in the college sports market that's akin to the what do you call it, variable mortgage market, right back in 08, 09.
Okay.
And that is the delta between college salaries, if you want to call it that, and NFL minimums are going to meet at some point.
They have to.
And then we're going to have a correction. Michael, you're going to have to tell us when this is going to happen, because right now, no one recognizes college basketball. No one recognizes college football. The ruling came out now with some guy in a clown suit saying, yeah, if you don't play the NBA, then you can't come back, but you can play in Europe. All that, crap. Michael, you have to address this.
There's nothing I can...
Mike, what's the next iteration of college sports? I'm going to let you go. I'll pick it up here. Thank you.
You got it.
Here, bud.
Bishop, appreciate you, brother. And again, I encourage you, if you haven't seen it, John Calipari, you could love him, hate him, or not care about him. 7 minutes of fury mocking the NCAA for this James Njang or whatever his name is, this whole situation with Baylor. As far as what you're saying is like, when will that delta meet? Look, I've often said this. It's an absurdity. You have college quarterbacks making more than guys who were drafted in the second round of the NFL draft. It's an absurdity. When will that change? Well, you need unionization. You need collective bargaining. You need contracts. How will we arrive there? And private equity gets involved. And they go, hey, we know you're making a lot of money right now, but you can make even more. I think you will see a separation from the NCAA. You will have 32 teams like the NFL, maybe 48 teams, and it'll be a super league. It'll be collectively bargained. There will be playoffs. There will be contracts. It will basically be government cheese NFL football. Salary slotting, all of it. That's to try and believe me, Bishop, if you're still listening, I would never claim to know when it's going to happen. I'll even be right about it. I'm giving you my best get to a lot of people and trying to forecast from the hurricane of chaos that we're in to what it looks like afterwards. But they're going to expand this playoff again. Why? Not for stewardship of the game, for money. But look, when backups, when guys who are just rotational players on college basketball teams are making $500,000, you've lost the plot. College football, I mean, you're talking right now, the transfer portal market. Let me ask you this question. Now, I'm a goofball because I watch a ton. This is what I do for a living. Hollywood Smothers, kid for NC State, really good running back. No, he ain't Adrian Peterson. Like, he's not Saquon at Penn State, but Hollywood Smothers, a nice running back. He will set the NIL market $1.2 million. You're paying $1.2 million for a college running back. What? Offensive lineman, defensive line. You want an edge rusher, like an elite edge? $2 million. You want the top end of the quarterback market? I mean, no jokes about Bryce Underwood. Sam Levitt might get more than Bryce. I'm with Bishop, and we have totally lost it.
I mean, in terms of the money, because the money is just ridiculous. But I believe it was Utah, to kind of full circle this conversation here. Wasn't it Utah last year who had a quarterback and a running back bail out in week 4 because they had a week 5 deadline, and then he sued here?
I think so.
That's what is what's going on. I think
season transfers from your drafted college football is really just different ways. And look, the money aspect of it, but like if they put players remember knew how long they had them. Like if a guy signed a contract with a school for 3 years, you can invest in that player. You're going to see their development. It'll feel enough like college football. You know what's happening, Corbin, right now though, that I don't know why it bothers me. Maybe I'm get off my lawn guy. Oh, so-and-so, we've reached a contract extension with Bibbidi Boo, and he's the highest paid receiver in Texas A&M history. And I'm like, what are we doing? You can't say we've re-signed him. There aren't even real contracts.
And it's mid-season. It's not like it's free agency or whatever, where you knew that they were going to be in contract negotiations.
And you're saying, oh, he's the highest paid player in the history of the school. Well, there's only been 4 years of history of NIL. It's... What do you want me to say?
Cook the goods.
Yeah, exactly. No, so I just do think a super legal form. They'll go away from the NCAA. Private equity will be behind it. And then, I don't know, you guys can enjoy whatever it looks like. I won't be here for it. 248-539-9797. All right, you've heard the ads, lawyers bragging about verdicts, like here's some kind of stuffed fish they throw on the wall. Here's the problem. You're not a number, you're a person. David Femininio, he takes it personally. You call, he answers. You call, he reps you. It's your case, your life. So if you're in a car accident, you've got one call to make. It's David Femininio, 855-65-CRASH. That's 855-65-CRASH. Or you can go online anytime at getdavid.getpaid.com.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than at restaurants. You've listened to all the podcasts and are plugged into Tech Talk, but when it comes to topics like AI, data analysis, and cybersecurity, you're still not sure how to put them into practice in your career. Sound familiar? To build and apply the technical skills you need, try Codecademy. Here's the thing. Codecademy isn't just another place to watch videos and hope you remember something. Their whole platform is interactive and built for you to learn by doing, instead of just leaning back and zoning out. You can go at your own pace and see real results fast. Codecademy gives you over 700 hands-on courses and guided paths in everything from the basics to advanced tech topics. You also get prep for top certifications from AWS, Microsoft, Google Cloud, and CompTIA. New boot camps to learn live from industry experts, and a global community with over 50 million learners. So if you're ready to learn by doing, head to codecademy.com to grab a 7-day free trial. That's CODECADEMY.com.
I'm Sarah Austin Janess, the Moth's executive producer and longtime host of the Moth podcast. Every week, we share true stories told live and without notes by real people from all walks of life. Stories about disastrous haircuts, May-December romances, photographing Pluto, fighting for justice, and so much more. Some stories make you laugh, some make you think, and many stay with you long after they're told. Discover the power of story. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute, presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and chance to score. Must be 21 or over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Happy 50th birthday, Tiger Woods. He's now eligible to play the PGA Tour Champion Circuit. It's Tiger Mania all over again. I'm John Lund.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VTW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions are
Home sweet home, right? You're spending more time there, and you may even work from home. You check smoke detectors, furnace filters, and for carbon monoxide. But have you checked your radon levels? Radon is the leading cause of lung cancer behind smoking. Radon is an odorless radioactive gas present in all homes, and no family should be at risk when you can reduce your radon exposure. Test now, test regularly. Learn where to get a test kit at michigan.gov/radon. Sponsored by Eagle and MAB.
Could your high school senior or recent grad use free money for college or career training? Fund their path with the Michigan Achievement Scholarship. Odds are they'll qualify for tuition-free community college, up to $27,500 at a university, or up to $4,000 for a career training program. Just fill out the FAFSA to apply. Get started at mi.gov/achievement. Brought to you by the Michigan Association of Broadcasters and My Student Aid.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Femininio Law. Go to GetDavidGetPaid.com.
We'll get to your phone calls momentarily, but a little football today. Corbin, please.
This means college football.
Disaster state that is college football.
Yes, sir. So tomorrow night at 7:30 on New Year's Eve, the final 8 begins, the quarterfinals. So let's start with that game. We have Ohio State going up against Miami. In my opinion, a very pleasing game just based off the logos alone. But Mike, in a little brief description, give us a little rundown on how you think this game's going to go.
Trench warfare. If you like front seven play, if you like elite defensive linemen and edge rushers, watch Bain, watch Arvell Reese. You're going to see a war up front. I think it'll be lower scoring, and I think it's going to be very tough sledding for both offenses. I lean Ohio State. I don't know about the point spread stuff. That looks a little much for me. I thought under 41.5 if you care about crap like that. But if you're looking, you want to nerd out on draftable defensive linemen, defensive players, Caleb Downs, Bolt Styles, there's probably 5 first-round picks in the front in this game.
So let's now go on to the games that will be played in 2026. Happy New Year out there to everybody. Let's start with the noon game. My Oregon Ducks going up against the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Mike, we'll pass it over to you right now.
All right. Well, if you haven't watched what $7 million buys you, you could take a look at the front four of Texas Tech. But I think it's a Dante Moore spot here. It's an elite defensive line he's facing. Tech does not let you run the football. That means, all right, Dante, it's on you. And I think this is a make or break game as far as Dante going pro or not. If he shows out and puts 30 on Texas Tech and looks good in the face of one-dimensional football and he's making all the throws, you could see Dante Moore be the number one pick in the NFL draft. And if it goes poorly and they go home, you could see him come back to school. Either way, he's going to get a great paycheck. It doesn't really matter.
I agree with you on both ends there. A little fun tidbit. I don't know exactly what the figures look like, but I think between these two teams, it is the most in terms of how much they paid in NIL and the transfer portal and whatnot.
Yeah, I believe that. I mean, the numbers you heard kicked around are that Texas had a $40 million roster. You know, Tech, I just said it, they spent $7 million on 4 defensive linemen. You got to pay to play or you're never getting to this level.
So with that being said, because everyone in sports in general, but I've seen college now say you have to pay to win. Do you see the national champion coming out of this game?
No.
Well, let's go.
Sorry, buddy.
No, as an Oregon fan, I feel the same way. Now let's move into now the 4:00 game, which is the coveted Rose Bowl. Imagine telling yourself this 5 years ago, it'd be a 1-seed Indiana going up against a 9-seed Alabama.
How about that Indiana would be favored by 7 over the Crimson Tide? I love Indiana in this game.
Heads would roll. And I agree with you on that. I'm not too sold on Alabama. Obviously, they had a comeback win against Oklahoma in their previous game. But Indiana, they're clicking on all cylinders. I still pinch myself saying it, but Indiana is a force to be reckoned with.
Well, here's the other thing. Bama can't run the ball and doesn't really stop the run. And their pass pro is very spotty. So you go up against an Indiana team that gave Julian Sayin a reality check. I think they'll do the same thing to Ty Simpson. And for Indiana, their defense, when you look at the zone that they play, most people consider zone defense a very soft way of playing defense. It's not for them. They are always in the right spot. They are physical within the zone, and they hit. And they are a nightmare to deal with, and they don't let you run the ball. I love Indiana in this spot.
Would you say Indiana the favorite in your eyes to win it all?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not saying they will, but are they the favorite? Yeah.
Let's move on now to an all SEC matchup for the All-State Sugar Bowl being played at 8 p.m. on January 1st.
This game.
We have Georgia versus Ole Miss. I bet Lane Kiffin will be watching, so he'll drive you in the booth with that brown leather jacket that I mentioned yesterday during the show.
All right.
Mike, what are your thoughts on this? And because obviously it's SEC, the narrative is they can't really, get over the hump in this playoff against Big Ten teams. Can a national champion competitor or winner come out of this?
Yeah, Georgia. People don't realize it. Go look at Georgia in their big games. They dropped a bomb on Texas. They had a huge comeback against Ole Miss and shut Ole Miss down for about 10 total yards in the whole fourth quarter. Georgia's defense, they take about a quarter and a half, and then the old Delta headset gets up on there, and they really lock in. Their running game's a non-negotiable. It's all about Gunnar Stockton. If Gunnar Stockton give you enough Stetson Bennett to get you where you need to go, they will win this game. I don't know. It might go over 55.5. You like points, this might be your huckleberry. But Georgia's the one to be. Because I'll tell you, the next week, when they play the winner of Miami, Ohio State, give me Georgia the points.
I probably would agree with that, no matter whoever comes out of that game in the Cotton Bowl tomorrow. So a little rapid fire before we have to wrap this up here. Let's go through each team that you think is going to win, and we'll see how the bracket flows out for the rest of the way for you, Mike.
Okay.
Oregon, Texas Tech.
I'm rooting for the Red Raiders, but for the sake of accuracy, give me Oregon.
Alabama, Indiana.
All
right, let's see who will go to the championship game in that. Will Oregon pull off the comeback revenge game against Indiana? No? All right, Indiana moves on to the title game. Ole Miss, Georgia. Ohio State, Miami.
Ohio State.
I'm assuming you're taking Georgia over Ohio State.
I'm going to take Georgia.
So Indiana versus Georgia. Who is the national champion on January 19th?
I think there's something about this Georgia team. I don't know why. They're like zombie bulldogs. Give me Georgia.
Alrighty, ladies.
It kills me. I want Indiana to win it. I think Cignetti's a beautiful psychopath.
That is the football today.
Empieza un nuevo año con muchos ahorros en Family Dollar. Somos tu MVP para el día de partido sin gastar de más. Encuentra el equipo ganador con pizza congelada, palitos de mozzarella, papitas con dip, refrescos y mucho más. Todo por menos. También estamos aquí para apoyarte en la temporada de resfríos y gripe. Confía en nuestras marcas de siempre para aliviar los síntomas y sentirte mejor. Arranca el año con precios bajos y un gran valor en Family Dollar.
This is Free Range with Von Miller, the podcast where I step outside the lines and I take you with me. Each week, we're talking everything from the biggest stories around the league to the biggest stories off the field. This isn't your average sports podcast. This is game meets culture, locker room meets living room, and no topic is off limits. So if you're into good conversations that ruffle a few feathers, join me every Wednesday and follow Free Range with Von Miller everywhere you get your podcast.
Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied. Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
I leave that for other shows. I actually prefer fans have passion. My point is, 2/3 of the town likes Jared Goff, and a third likes him. He's here. So let's deal in reality.
What?
That's not slander. He's the last of the Mohicans. Outside of Aaron Rodgers and Matthew Stafford, who are 7 and 10 years old. I didn't get it with Jonathan Smith. Why am I going to say I get it here? The second note is, on the flip side, Kyle Whittingham's been one of the 12 best coaches in the country probably over the last decade. Did a fabulous job at Utah. But this isn't the Pac-12 or the Big 12. And I wonder about a guy who will be 67. But what it does buy you is he's going to keep his pants on. Any butter knives, mistresses, chaos, rental car services, or problems.
dish. Jolly Christmas, and the case didn't care. Oh, by golly, have a holly jolly Christmas this year. Have a holly jolly Christmas. It's the best time of the year. Have a holly jolly Christmas. And when you walk down the street, say hello to friends you know and everyone you meet. Oh, the mistletoe hung where you can see somebody waits for you. Is there once for me? Have a holly jolly Christmas, and in case you didn't hear, oh, by golly, have a holly jolly Christmas this year.
Hello, sir.
switch here.
Oh, I'm taking. Give me that. Give me that. I ain't even gonna hesitate. Give me that. 89? Hell fuck. 90. Hell yeah. Two people. Just finished the 119. 120. I got a 90 right behind that. I'm not hesitate. On a day, time to never. Got to do it all. Why are you in the dark? What? Why are you in the dark? What did you say? Why you in the dark? Turn on the light. Oh, you in the front row now? Yeah. How was your break? It's boring. What you make? That's a cereal. That's it? Yeah. Oh my God. I'm not glad of that. You said what? Yeah. I was looking for something. Oh man. I'm hungry myself. And what are you watching? What are you looking at? I'm looking at my email because I'm looking for something in my email. I'm getting late, so let's see not previous email address.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
119. Well, it paid out 127, but I got a 90 right behind that one. So right now I'm already at 180, and I got this 90 that I'm about to go do. So I'm about to be close to $3 already, and it's only 1 o'clock. Well, it's 12:50 here. I did 420 yesterday, so today may be another $400 day. What is you doing? Move a little bit more, please. A little bit more. Truth, bitch. Come on.
I told you to come to the car after you ride.
I know. Come on. I'm going there. Move. Look, me. I'm going there. Move. Move up. No, I've been sitting here, bro. Go. Go move. Because I'm going to park right there. I've been waiting before you. So move. I was here before you. Yeah, so you go. No, you go. Huh? No, you go. I was sitting here, bro. Go. What? There. Move. No, you. You move. I was here before you. My blinker been on. I was here before you, so go. No, Bob. I'm going to me park there. Stupid ass. Damn. Fucking stupid. People throwing that shit in there. She went up the damn curve, right? You know. Not gonna leave yet. Not gonna leave yet. Hey, bro, you can leave that. I'm gonna take it. You doing, you dumb bitch? What are you doing? What are you doing? No, no, stupid. Damn. Hello.
You know you could make bank just selling these boxes.
Everybody always wanted.
They pick it up right away. All right, get in there.
No, ma'am, no. Don't mind.
How are you? Yeah, please look at my hand. You want that?
Excuse me.
Potato banking team, okay. right, I'm gonna just scoot by, okay? Thank you so much. Oh, I thought you said you were scared. I know, it just hangs out like you. No. Yeah. Like you've been doing this thing, but so but you don't. I mean oh the body. Yeah. You know why? Happy New Year. See you later. Banana. No, I don't like it. Oh, she said no. I buy that for you.
Goodbye.
But that's too late for me. Because my teacher's coming. The teacher's coming.
Oh, God.
Fine, grab one watermelon. I want one. Okay, so let's choose one. You want one? No. Yes, you do want one. What do you mean, no? Yes, why are you happy enough? You guys got the small watermelon. I'm grabbing one. Who's this? Carrot. Oh, you got the carrot. I like carrot. I got one for Nikki. Yeah. But she needs it. I'll put soup in her like that. Yeah.
Learn me was a good time, boy. Shut up. Never.
Good evening. Nothing over.
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh, dashing through the snow.
What's up, Hawk Smash? What's up, Cam? I wasn't ignoring y'all. I was shopping. Y'all still around? What up?
What up, Yo Energy? What's good with you? Hey, this money ain't slowed down, man. This money ain't slowed down.
So